Macau for the 12th stop of the 2024 FIBA 3x3 World Tour. It's going down at the historic Tapsiac Square, where 12 teams will square off for another Masters title, a field featuring 8 of the top teams in the world. The race to the World Tour final is accelerating, people. Just 5 regular season stops to go, and just 40 points separate seeds 8 through 4. Also, 5 teams in action that we also saw in Amsterdam last week. So no rest for the weary as we get back to it. Right now, the 2-point shootout qualification is underway. So once that one gets wrapped up, we head right into our main draw. Had a qualifying draw earlier today. How good did Pauli look? All the young Germans. Plenty to get to, plenty to talk to. But first, you know we got to take you back through the rules of 3x3. With no further ado, a younger me to take you through it.
Second last out there here.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, AKA the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
All right, now that you are acclimated and acquainted with the rules of 3x3, we can get to some action. Doc Strange is feeling good, coming off a Masters title in Amsterdam last week. There's Ben Abbott on the mic emceeing this thing. We got our own Big Ben in 3x3. Shout out to him. He'll be helping keep the vibes right. DJ V852, what's up with you? Yeah, he's going to be turning up as well. You know it's a vibe. It's 3x3. Just get started here. The fans will start pouring in any moment now. Don't worry. Here's how the year has gone so far. As again, we've reached our 12th stop of the season. This stop here, one of 5 that we have left in 2024. So here's the business still to be had. You see the winners. We've had 7 Masters winners so far this year. Huishan and E atop the pool standings with 3 Masters titles, most recently just last weekend in Amsterdam. So as you look at the participating teams, shout out to Saitama and Pauli, who emerged from the qualifying draw to make it to the main draw. And here's that race to the final I was telling you about. Look at Ulaanbaatar, MMC Energy, San Juan, and Partizan, all at the bottom of those standings, as the 12 teams, top 12 teams in the league this year, will go to the World Tour final. Number 12, however, will play in the qualifying draw with the tournament host and whoever gets the performance bid. All right, more on that as we get closer to the World Tour final. Here are your groups. Pool A, B, C, and D. Your favorites are Riffa, Liman, and Pool C. I guess we can go with Pauli. Of course we can. They've been in 3 finals this year, although they flamed out in Amsterdam, and they're looking to put their best foot forward this time around. So first up, we got Huishan in E and Kandava, Turība, Serbia and Latvia. How long have we had that rivalry in 3x3? Well, things aren't quite the same as they used to be. But who knows what Kandava might bring this time. They have not beaten Ub yet. There's a first time for everything. So you notice that Ub is back with their quote-unquote A-team. But I think every team they got is their A-team. I can't even lie to you. They come out with Nemanja. Last week they had Nenad Dorancic. He was your Amsterdam Masters MVP. So that's like replacing a nail with a screw. They both work. Trust me. Marko Brakovic put in that work last year in Macau, leading to Ub's Masters title. So they are the defending Macau champs. The all-time great Dejan Majstorovic having a hell of a year at 36 years old, and Dr. Strange. Hey, wipe that smile off your face. Wipe that smile off your face. And that mustache while you're at it. Oh, good start early today. Doc Strange and company, again, hitting on all cylinders in Amsterdam. Shot the ball from deep. Maybe better than any other tournament this year, I would venture to say. Now, let's get a look at Kandava. There's going to be some new faces and some legendary faces. There's one of them right there. Edgars Krumins, the Olympic champion, 2020 Tokyo World Tour final winner, 2020. Not many's resumes stack up to I'm loving the crew, I'm loving the crew. Edgars Krumins and two more Olympians finishing out that squad. Didn't get a medal this year, but shout out to Francis Latsis and Zigmar Raimo. Their new addition is Martins Krumins, and he's rocking #1. So I said some old faces and some new faces. So as Kandava will make their third appearance on the tour this year. They had a semifinal run in Ulaanbaatar, placed 5th in Lausanne, and they are ready to go. So are officials. There's Brigitte Chamay, Coach Couture, and Pedro. He asked me to sing that song for him when he came out. I don't know why, but I did it. All right. The fans are anxiously waiting. I am certain that I brutalized pronunciations of Kandava's team every year. It's a continuous effort. All righty. Kandava in the 14th in the World Tour standing. They got to double check that.
We are winner for the match.
Yeah.
It is main draw time.
Kandava Turība.
Macau. Welcome
with the semifinal run in Ulaanbaatar and 5th in Lausanne. Enough to have them in 14th in the World Tour standings. Now it's time for them to try to make a push, try to get to that top 12. That's where you play for the biggest bag of the year, the World Tour final. That is the prize that all of these athletes are seeking. There's Nim Diesel, rocked up, ready to go in his tight jersey. It's actually an XL. That's what happens when you hit the weight room, kiddies. Eat your protein, your mashed potatoes and green beans. All right. Our first 10-minute sprint of day one in Macau. 10 minutes on the game clock, 12-second shot clock has begun, and off we go. From Macau, Doc Strange up top, Barach with the rock, I think not. He misses it shy off the front iron, comes around. Kandava Turība with their new ad, and that one is deflected. Leaves 4.7 seconds left on the shot clock. And that's enough for Martins Krumins I don't think any relation to Edgar's crewmates. Ooh, gone with the win. Made Doc Strange see vapors with that first step as the 23-year-old lays it in. Strange takes the two, he'll miss. Rimo, the rebounding machine, can't squeeze it. Quick ball movement from Maestro. He'll find a wide open Baraj, and that one is spit out. Baraj will foul. He's got a couple of good looks from two range. And Nemanja has had a great season, as you would expect. But check out this reverse lay. His layup package is improving. Martins Krumins. Kandava, a draw first blood. Edgar's Krumins, one of the sharpest shooters to touch a 3x3. Wilson will miss fire on his first attempt. Majstorovic lofting inside, Baraj position, falling away, and over three is the start for Nim Diesel. You need to get that premium fuel. He's got unleaded right now. He's putting 87 in. You gotta get that 90, 95. It's 91 in the States, but I think in Europe isn't it 95? Anyway. Ball movement leads to that score from Doc Strange. Buck apiece, Krumins up fake, cross court. The other Krumins hangs and nearly hits, couldn't get the tip. Rimo, no. So tip drilling is Kandava. Uh-oh, yeah. Stepped on the line, also kind of shuffled his feet too, so that's an easy whistle from official Pedro. Take another look at that last score. You know, Oob like to spread it around. Stojicic assessing, kicking it up to Rankila. Ooh, no. There's Baraj. High percentage attempt there. Look at that skip dish. My goodness, Krumins delivering. 2-2. Stojicic steps back, wanted some space in the relationship. It's over between us. 3-2, no 4-2, after the two from the doctor.
Just under two, it's gone.
Kandava, right back. Oh, nice action. You can tell the veteranship of Krumins' presence on this Kandava team is making a difference. Lotsis is an emerging star. Rimo is also on his way up. I think that Olympics experience did them some good. Started off undefeated in group play. I hate to remind, I'm not trying to rub it in, but I just got to tell the story. And ended up not medalling, lost to Lithuania for the bronze medal. Rankila, stroke was broke. He'll get it back. Offensive rebound, second attempt. Get shifty with it. Gave him a trick and a treat. Halloween is that later this month? Yes, it is. I forgot what month it was. It is October. He went trick or treat. 5-3. Rimo is bumped.
Team foul here, number 3. 7:31.
2.5 in. 2-point lead for Huishan NE. Rimo, Krumins straight on. Two-piece to the head. 5 apiece. Maestro wants to fire back. It'll miss that time and out of bounds. Although Majstorovic did have a really good tournament in Amsterdam. I wouldn't expect him to miss many of those, but look at Krumins. You want to talk about rapid fire. Rapid fire. Edgar's Krumins still in the corner and still getting the job done. Krumins drops it off. Lots is from way out there. Krumins, quick step. Misses it. Oh, and he wanted a whistle. He's not happy about it. And official Briggy will give him a warning. Not in the mood to hear any complaining. TV timeout. Edgar's Krumins, 39 years young. What a 3x3 career he has had. Long-time member of Riga, of course with Agnes Chavars and Norris Miezes and Carlos Lasmanis for many years. Sustained some injuries and took a licking and kept on ticking. Speaking of ticking, there's a bomb from Strahinja. You see what I did there? That's just wordplay on the fly. I'm sharp this morning. Let's see how long it lasts. 55, 3 minutes in. Oh, actually, it was not a warning. He got hit with that technical. Tech indeed, assessed to Edgar's Krumins as Brankovic will knock it down. Oob trending up on the free throw line too, by the way. You know that they didn't miss a single free throw in Amsterdam. 16 of 16, Strahinja, the pace. Ooh, cross, Raimo. Oh, was looking for Latzis on the back door. They weren't on the same page, they'll turn it over. Well, that last layup from Dr. Strange goes past two defenders, and just that slight slowing down near the bucket allowed him to score. He'll score it again. And that's a good sign for Strahinja, who got off to a slow start in Amsterdam. He averaged only 2.3 points per game in group play. Now, he really picked it up day 2. Meantime, he didn't pick it up. He dropped him off. Edgar's Krumins. Pass Branquilla. Touch pass from Barac is broken up. 4 seconds left. Top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals if you are new to 3x3. So 12 teams will go down to 8 by the end of business today. There's a $40,000 grand prize at stake. 9-6, ooh. Up top, Raimo, uncontested lay. Maestro, 3-man weave. Now Barac from long range. He has not had the stroke. Krumins, aggressive in this game so far. His team within striking distance as Majstorovic will get called for Oob's 4th foul. Great body control there from Raimo on the fake handoff. Little rub screen. Same sort of action now. Krumins just uses that wide body to clear some space, and the other Krumins, it's a Krumins connection. Somebody tell me if they related, but their names are spelled differently, so you can't blame me. Krumins and Krumins. I'm sure that's wrong. Strange trying to get fancy at the rim. He's able to draw the foul. So Doc Strange, how good was he day 2 in Amsterdam? An 11-point semifinal explosion over Ulaanbaatar, Hoptrans, and 6 points in the final. And he connects at the free throw line. So Oob have made their last 18 free throws, if you're keeping count. Don't worry, if you don't, I will. Stojacic, what in the world was that? Raimo thought about the 2. He ain't got to worry about it. You ain't got to tell Krumins to shoot twice. He will miss it, and Krumins is going to need a rest. The 39-year-old will check out, and the 25-year-old will come in. His legs are 14 years fresher. They still don't get a shot up in time. So midway through in a 10-8 game, it is Oob in front. The Serbians with a 30-9 record this year. And they average about 20 points per game. Halfway through, they're halfway there. That package dropped off, and Majstorovic had the wrong address. Couldn't deliver. No connection on the alley-oop. Doc Strange quickly turns the corner. That is definitely a bump, a hip check right there. So Strahinja slow to get up, but Oh, yeah. He's going to feel that later.
Team from Latvia taking it to
Shooting one.
three-time defense
Doc
champion
Strange.
this season.
The team shooting 71% from the line this year. Strahinja. Good.
Conquering
He is the world's #1 player, in case you didn't know.
and hold a
Oh,
three-point
nice
lead.
fake.
Big drive down the
The
left.
ball fake opened up the lane for Raimo, and Raimo nearly got the steal. And now I get my first assist at the tournament. There you go, Pedro.
For both finals. Make that 5.
Another look at that last bucket from Raimo. Barac gets him started. Tranquila up top. My stroke.
Good for 2.
My stroke.
Offensive.
It's his stroke, but I wish it was mine.
16's up.
13-9.
For Kandava.
My Stortovich. My. That man can shoot. 420. Barac on the attack. Muscle against muscle. Needs some cartilage in between those two.
The mark.
That was a biology bar. Boz is rolling his eyes right now. I know he is. Drop down to Lotsis. 13-10. Ooh, have not been able to get any big lead here, but they've certainly done enough
Pressure building.
to stay in front. 14-10. TV timeout.
QR code on the big screen. Get your smartphones out. Scan the QR code. Upload a selfie with
If you want to get yourself some 3x3 apparel, some gear, go to FIBA 3x3-shop.com. You can also purchase a Wilson ball. That is our ball sponsor. Obviously, big thank you to all of our friends at Wilson. Excuse me there. That's what I have a talkback button for. As well as our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Under 4 minutes. Tranquila to Maestro. Uh-oh. Brankovic is holding his chin. He doesn't hold back shooting the 2. He does miss the mark. Lotsis couldn't show him how it was done. A little long on his attempt. Strange, baseline, kick. Majstorovic.
Too strong off the back and out.
So a couple of missed 2s for U. A team that shot at 37% from distance just last weekend. 37%. That's really good in 3x3, particularly because this game is played outdoors. Krumins,
He is fouled from Barac.
well, actually it's Barac that's going to get whistled for that foul. That's the now 5th on U. So with 3:20 to go, U have been in front for the duration of this game outside of Kandava getting the first score of the contest. Ever since then, it's been all U. But the lead is not safe. That'll count plus the foul. I like this new ad, Martins Krumins. Look at the elevation. He tried to yoke on him. If he hadn't been fouled, he might have threw that down. Love his athleticism, explosive going to the rim. He's 23 years old. And he's having an impact. So much so that Kandava is within 2. Krumins trying to help Kandava pull off an upset and get their first win over Oob. Not like that, they won't. Inside, Barac is able to locate the Wilson, and he muscles his way up and in. Uh-oh, they mishandle it. And Doc Strange says, let's get reset. Up top to Maestro. Feed to Barac. Barac makes the extra pass. Oh, but Strange couldn't deliver. If you don't succeed, try again. He'll get reloaded after back-to-back misses from 2. Majstorovic using the screen. Trying to use the pick and roll. Instead, the floating had a little too much sauce on it. It comes out Approaching 2 minutes. Kandava looking to pull within the possession, but hold up, wait a minute. Travel's call. So U won a timeout. Game 1 of the day. Kandava putting forth a pretty good effort, I gotta say. And are hanging right in this game. So the wins for U this year in Debrecen, in Chengdu, and in Amsterdam. Doc Strange goes to another gear. 4-point game, make that a 3-point game. Kandava, quick response. Brankovic letting Stojicic try to pick this defense apart. Branquilla, left stroke, no. Has a little collision with Krumins. Krumins, no sir. Brankovic with the rebound. Brankovic, no sir. Loose ball will land with Brankovic. A little behind the back action underneath to Barac. Minute 20. Kandava not out of this yet. They got to find a way to knock down a 2. Still searching. So 71 seconds remaining. Another look at the skip dish on the baseline from Branquilla. And he stuffs that one. That's Dr. Strange. Now, wow. Usually that's one that Branquilla would make. Perfect pass from Stojicic. Speaking of perfect passes, Raimo with the delivery. Lotsis makes it 17-14. 2 physical. That'll be the 6th on Kandava. They had a foul to give.
Number 7, and a free shot from the line.
Actually, they did not. That is their 7th. That is their 7th. So Brankovic trying to extend the streak. Oh, well, prior to that miss, they had made 18 in a row. 18 of 19 is not bad. But they are no longer streaking. They got their clothes on. Stop giggling. Stop giggling. Oh, Edgar's crew for 2. It is just a 2-point game. Brankovic can't find the bottom of the net. Wait a second. Martin's goal. He had a great look. That's the look that matters late in the game. Good steal here. And Krumins, the other Krumins, didn't have the confidence to shoot it. Edgar's will, and the veteran will miss. 3 seconds separate the game clock and shot clock. Ooh, trying to use some clock. Oh, Majstorovic misses. Raimo can tie it. 2 ball on the way. Whoa, he stepped on the line. Are you kidding? Forget about the shot. It wouldn't have counted if it went because he stepped on the line.
Sub 2 seconds on the clock.
Kandava had every opportunity to tie this game, to even potentially take the lead. And they continually let those chances slip right through their fingers. So look, they had their chances, and their chances now come to an end. That bucket counts. That'll officially make the final 19-16. 19-16 in favor of U. That'll be the 31st win on the season as they keep things rolling.
From Serbia, Huishan and EOK.
Ultimately not enough offense for Kandava. And just did not take advantage of the chances that they had. Credit due. They're looking for their 4th title of the year, and their larger goal is to win the World Tour final for a 3rd straight time. We haven't crossed that bridge yet. We will when we do. Enjoy the highlights from game number 1 here in Macau. Pool B action coming up next. We got Riffa and Wuxi. That means Boogie's coming. Stick and stay. More on the way. Well, here we go. And I'm sure a lot of you had this game circled on day 1 schedule. This will be a contrast of styles where stars will collide. Must-see TV, still a sharpshooter, and is fitting in seamlessly with this Riffa squad in 2024. He will lead Riffa out to the flow. They are number 3 in the World Tour standings and have been one of the best teams to watch in the league all season long. Made it to the semis in Amsterdam, but no further than that. But they are threatening to get their 2nd World Tour Masters title this year. After winning in Shanghai, China has been good to them. And here we are on the southern coast of China and the Special Administrative District of Macau. Casper Augustinian, Jonas Forts, and Dennis the Menace Donker, who is legitimately put his name right in the mix, right in the conversation for best player in 3x3. I wouldn't argue it. I think I'm the one that started that conversation. No, me and Max Glass. Shout out to Max. We both saw something special in Dennis Donker. Well, you got to be special if you're a 4-time NBA All-Star. That is DeMarcus Boogie Cousins, 2010 5th overall pick by the Sacramento Kings. He is making his 2nd appearance on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Saw him in Wuxi. Did you see what he did in Wuxi? You need to go back and watch it again. 11.5 a game. That's points. 5.5 rebounds per. 2nd in player value, 2nd in key assists. The man got the job done. You hear me? His teammates include Vuk Bordovichanen, Chiang Hae Chan, and his partner in crime, Gels, Andrew Kelly, who was no slouch in Wuxi himself. The man hit 89% of his 1-point attempts, led the field in blocks, 4.5 rebounds and 4.5 points per game. Made it to the semifinals in Wuxi. This was just a few weeks ago, but they ended up getting stopped at the semifinals again at the hands of Amsterdam. So they're back now. They're ready to go. So are we. Hello, ladies. Yasmina Juric and Brigitte Chobay-Koshka too. Our two Olympic officials will keep this game in hand. I don't know who's going to be able to handle DeMarcus Cousins at 6'11". And when he stepped on the scale last time, it said to be continued. That means your guess is as good as mine. He's a big boy. He's a big boy. 34 years old, has made the transition to 3x3 this year. Happy to have him as the first NBA All-Star. I've said it before. First NBA All-Star to ever play on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. So, will it translate to a Masters win? Now, Wuxi are right in the mix. They're right in the mix for the World Tour final. If they make a push towards the end of the season, they could potentially get into that top 12. They're 16th right now. As we get game number 2 underway, the voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Kels down low. Cousins spinning. Man, the soft touch after the aggressive post move. Great start for Cousins. Not enough touch from Must-See TV. Kelly, he's grabbed by Vervoort. And that foul is whistled. First on Riffa. So Riffa will try to take a page out of Amsterdam's book. They had no notes on stopping Boogie Cousins, by the way. But Amsterdam pretty much spread Wuxi out, and they beat him by shooting the ball well. Used their quickness to their advantage. Tried to isolate Cousins on the perimeter and attack Wuxi defensively that way. Riffa is a squad perfectly built to do that. They're versatile, they're fast, and they got an arsenal of straight shooters. Nonetheless, it's a 1-0 start for Wuxi. Must-See TV, he is offline, and the rebound goes off of him. I believe it touched Vervoort's hip. Fresh 12 for Wuxi. Kelly to Boogie. I mentioned he finished second in key assists in Wuxi. So he doesn't mind distributing. He'll pass it out and also splash you in the deep end. That's a two-piece, no biscuit. There's Wuxi start 3-zip. Cousins doing all the scoring. Meantime, Dawker fires it to. It's offline. Down low to Boogie. Taking it right at Augustinian. He gonna need an ice bath tonight. He gonna need an ice bath tonight. Cousins ain't playing no games. He's got all 4 of Wuxi's points. So 4-zip. DeMarcus Cousins over Riffa. Report, he's fouled. That reach-in called on Huishan. That's the 4th foul on Wuxi. Got to be careful. Now Donker. Kels, no good. Forts will, oh, he thought he had it cleared instead. The thievery is met by another thievery. Stolen, then stolen back, and then scored by Kelly. He's the first person to get a bucket outside of Cousins. 2 minutes in. Riffa, one of the more explosive offensive teams in 3x3, have not been able to put the round thing in the round thing. Cousins, give me those. He's the cookie monster. Get out the way. He'll miss and can't convert on the rebound attempt. Huishan with the quick hands. Vervoort picks up his dribble. Nearly stolen again. That'll go off of Huishan. And that leaves 3.7 seconds left on the game clock. So Riffa look a little rattled. Got to find a way to settle in. Forts. Nah, bruh. Down to the post office, and Cousins is fouled by Augustinian. That'll put Boogie on the line. Again, his second time playing on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Some of you may remember him from his collegiate days in Kentucky. And some of you probably wonder where he got the nickname Boogie. Came from his assistant while at Kentucky, Rod Strickland. Shout out to Strick. Gave him the nickname Boogie. It's stuck ever since. Cousins snags the rebound, turns the corner. Cousins gets the hook to go 6-0. Vervoort straight on two, missed it, got it back, will pull it from 10 feet, same result. Kelly, no. Can Augustinian finally get him on the board? Man, Riffa's offense need an Amber Alert. They miss it. They cannot find the bottom of the net. Cousins on the attack, but wait a minute. He had traveling plans. He gets whistled, time for a TV timeout. So far, so good for Wuxi. Riffa has got a healthy dose of DeMarcus Cousins, who scored 4 of their 5 points. Riffa have not been able to knock down their twos like usual. They've managed to contain Dennis the Menace. There's Cousins in the deep end, and here's Cousins in the shallows. He's a problem everywhere. The defense is really ramped up for Wuxi as well. 6-0 start. Cousins is up off the bench. He'd love to add a 3x3 World Tour Masters title to his long list of accolades. Gets hit with a technical though, and Donker does get him on the board. Donker went crazy in Amsterdam. Shot over 50% from 2-point range and averaged 8 points per. He'll drop that dime, which Forts will gladly receive and deliver. Uh-oh, watch your pockets. Fort taking off and yamming it. So Riffa, with a shot of espresso, have finally started to show some life in a 6-3 game. 6.5 to play, and Riffa has trimmed the lead in half. The 2-ball is on the way. The stroke was broke. Vervoort now, spinning free. Vervoort trying to get it to Casper, and those two not on the same page. That's not how they practiced it. Kelly from the left elbow. Cousins does not get the friendly roll that time, but he's shooting the 2 more freely this time around. It was 20% from long range in Wuxi. Gets a hand up on Augustinian, throws the shot off, out of bounds it'll go. Four minutes have eclipsed in this sprint to 21. 10-minute games. If you're new to 3x3, welcome. Happy to have you. First to 21 wins, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes expires. The rules of the game. Meantime, Bully, ball activated, but Forts will hold his own, but for how long? How long can you keep Boogie at bay? 7-3 game. So here's Cousins. Just moving forts like a paper napkin. Now Bort on the move off ball. Donker, quick to the crib. He got his ball deflated. He got to go home now. He deleted this shot like a duplicate. I don't need to. I'm sorry, I laugh at my own stuff sometimes. That's embarrassing. 7-3. That one deflected, ends up in the hands of Andrew Kelly. One ball on the way. Oh, no, bro. He missed everything. Oh, and so did Kales. It's a competition for the ugliest shot. Bort getting in on it, too. 7-3, it'll stay. Boogie. Oh, that 2 won't count because the foul called before the release. Kelly is still down. But you can see that even though that 2 doesn't count, Boogie is comfy out there. I got to look up his NBA three-point percentage in the course of his career. I know he averaged 20 points, 10 rebounds, and 3 assists for his entire NBA career. In any case, they want to, I think they're going to take a closer look to see if Cousins was in the motion of shooting. But again, I'm guessing. But as of now, that 2 does not count. Instead, a foul on the floor. Yep, so foul on the floor. Nothing needed to be upgraded, and obviously the 2 didn't count. So back to it we go. 4-point lead for Wuxi. Here comes Cousins, spin move. Augustine stops him with a defensive foul. Cousins smile. DeMarcus smile. It's the first time I've seen that man's teeth out here. I am shocked. I am flabbergasted. He came out of the womb mean mugging. They'll get reset anyway. 12-second shot clock. Huishan over to Boogie. Huishan on the baseline. Ooh. The extracurricular activities, never mind those. Fouls on the floor. 6 fouls apiece. And we still got 4:45 to play. I remind you, 7 fouls put you in the penalty. So the next defensive foul, one team is going to be shooting free throws. The bullet pass from Boogie. Augustinian comes free, and he would deliver underneath. So each team trades scores. Eyeing a 2-ball. Long bomb goes down. That was Cheng Hei Chin on that last 2-piece. Augustinian will sneak past the D and get it to go. Now Boogie, turn around, will miss it. For Fort to Forts. So a 7 foul on Wuxi. That will put Augustinian on the line. But look at Forts. Had this play not been stopped by a foul, that would have been an ill pass. Nice stroke from the left wing. Jiang Chen. Augustinian will connect to the line. But an uncharacteristic offensive performance for Riffa so far. Only 6 points through 6 minutes. This team averages 19 points a game. (10-7). Wuxi in front. Partizan gently puts in the shorty. Donker, no. Partizan left his feet for some reason. Give and go. Cannot get the layup to fall. Cousins getting a rest. Kelly trying to provide some offense, but he provides an offensive foul. You can see it. They delivered a forearm shiver. Dropped the shoulder, and on the replay, pretty clear. Offensive foul, so no free throws. But possession over to Riffa.
Clap your hands, y'all! Faster! Faster! And make some noise! Ah, yeah, let's back to the game.
11-7 as we get back to it. Pool B action underway at 3x3, the voice in your ear. Here we go. Must see TV. Over to the menace. Kicks it out. Jonas. Arc. Knocks it down right wing. Riffa within 2. They are alive and well now. Trailed this game 6-zip to start. And it looked like it was going to get ugly. As Boogie had scored 5 of Wuxi's first 6. And that 6-0 start, Riffa have since trimmed it down to 2. They will foul Cousins. Cousins at the line. He's good like grandma's cookies. 80% from the stripe in Wuxi. He's got 7 in this game. And it'll stay that way. The second one is spit out. You don't want to let that man shoot. That's a layup for him. 2-piece. Jonas Forts has his team within 1. Boogie says I can do that too. You bust, I'ma bust back. 14-11. The whip kicked out. Must see TV. He ain't got all his bars. Not connected. Cousins in the paint. Forts trying to hold him off. How do you wrestle a grizzly bear? He sent 2 players flying. The effort from Cousins, with one swing of his arm, he takes out 50% of Riffa's team. No, that would be 66%. My math was off. So 14-11. I believe the foul was called on Riffa. Another look at the extra effort. From that angle, couldn't tell if that was hand on ball or. So it is an 8th foul. That will put DeMarcus Cousins on the line. Last played in the NBA for the Denver Nuggets in 2022. Played for 7 different teams in his 12-year NBA career. Most of them spent with the Sacramento Kings.
This is the first one.
He's got another free throw on the way. By the way, Cousins' best season, where he averaged 27 a game, was the 2016-17 season. 27 a game in the league. Y'all better put some respect on his name. And he better put some respect on 3x3. Facts. 16-11. Donker. Vervoort. Oh. That was a unique attempt. One-legged runner. So with 2:27 to go, Cousins has 11 of Wuxi's 16. Again, he averaged 11 and a half per game his first time playing on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. But when a man averaged 20 a game for his NBA career, you might come to expect that. All right, so let's get it back underway. 8 fouls apiece. Both teams in tough foul situation, and late in the shot clock, Forts had to force it up. Now Vervoort trying to hold off Cousins. Cousins, that change is stolen. They've done a great job keeping Donker quiet. Can Vervoort wake up? Yes, he can. He doubles down. Riffa within 3. Cousins can't get the hook to go. Forts hands it off. Dennis, the menace, get in it. 16-15. Riffa right back in it. Cousins, he will not knock down the 2, but Kells is on the glass. No, he travels. He travels, no bucket. Oh, yeah, you can see the extra step there on the baseline. Good call.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Sharp eyes. Our baseline official, Yasmina Yuris. This game tighter than a girdle. 16-15 as we head down the stretch. Vervoort turning the corner. Vervoort. Oh my goodness, he nearly hit that. He nearly hit that. But almost doesn't count. So buck 31 left. A 1-point advantage for Wuxi. But Riffa could take the lead. At the 9th foul on Wuxi. So Wuxi in all sorts of foul trouble. Another defensive foul would not only mean 2 free throws for Riffa, but it would mean possession as well, as they would be in a double penalty. Tie game now, 16 all. And Jonas knocks them both down. Oh, Boogie turned it over. That's a bad mistake this late in the game. Look at that, will go plus the hack. That's a grown man finish right there, I can't lie. Jonas Forts. Kelly swiping at the ball, got nothing but arm from this angle it looks like. And that is the 10th. And that spells bad news for Wuxi. And they will put Forts back at the line where he is automatic. Riffa turned a 6-point deficit into a 4-point lead. It is point game for Riffa. Now it's Vervoort attacking. He will take that mess elsewhere and like it. So take another look. Cousins gonna throw this one like shade. Stay cool, bruh.
Let's go, Jack.
Point game for Fort. That was broken up. Wuxi ain't dead yet. Cousins needs to hit one. Forces up to two. He used his window of opportunity. And Wuxi ain't dead yet. Minute 4 to go. Another look. Somehow Cousins gets it to go, but can they stop Riffa from scoring? And that is going to be an unsportsmanlike, the equivalent of a clear path foul in 5-on-5. He did not make a play on the ball, just trying to prevent a layup. And Fort's Cousins is not happy with the call and not happy with the results of the game. It looked like they had it in the bag. So this game is likely going to end at the free throw line. And I think you can attribute this W to attribute this game to Riffa's experience.
Your job is to call the game, not go back and forth with me. Now you want to shut up. You, Steven Seagal looking.
Well, Cousins is let his temper get the best of him. We always want to keep it clean, always want to respect our officials. And he will be sent out of the rest of this game. I'll have to double check and see if he'll be able to play in game number 2. But that was quite the verbal lashing. We got to keep the microphones away from Boogie. So this game in Fort's hands, or hand, I should say, and it's handled. Game over. Riffa come from behind and win it over Wuxi 21-18. Despite a 6-0 start, was not the best game that you would see from Riffa. They look rattled, but they also are winners, so it don't matter now. And that's game number 2 of the day. So Pool B and Pool C have both had a turn. Now Pool C action is up next. Who wants to see Pauli? They're on deck. Stick around. Enjoy the highlights from that last 10-minute sprint that had its ups and downs, twists and turns. Ends up being a 3-point Riffa win. Stick around. More action coming your way from Macau. All righty. We got Paris and Pauli, two teams that have never met before. They're about to get introduced in a 10-minute sprint. Pool C action. Game number 3 on the day. Let's get Paris introduced first, shall we? This is Monsieur Hugo Suhard, followed by Monsieur Jules Rambo. So they're guard and they're big. And one of the most pesky defenders you will find, it is Monsieur Paul Joko. Bienvenue. Ça va? Monsieur Frank Segela. See, I've been working on my French. Y'all had no idea. Y'all had no idea. So Team Paris in the green, ready to play. Their opponents will not be no pushovers. I'm telling you that right now. Team Pauli. I like these young Germans. I'm telling you, they are growing up before our eyes. Miles Osei, he leads them out. Followed by CD Bakaime. Plenty of size, plenty of athleticism, and a lot of youth. Osei, the oldest member of the team at 22 years old. Denzel Ajiman. We saw him on that rim in the qualifying draw. And the future, Fabian Giesman. Yes, new nickname alert, the future, Fabian Giesman. They swept their qualifying draw group this morning, beating Britain squads Brisbane and Hamilton. Now they join the main draw. And going up against one of the top dogs on the tour this year, make no mistake about it. When we talk about Paris, and featuring 2 silver medal Olympians. This one will be officiated by Pedro Maia and Yasmina Yuris. But a lot to like with this Pauli team. If you've been keeping an eye on the way they've been playing in the Challengers, they won their first Challenger of the year at the Muganwa Challenger. They beat Kandava Turība in the final. But I will say this, it is a different ball game on the World Tour. Challenger level's very competitive, but it's a different ball game on the World Tour. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? If you want to argue with me, don't. Pool C action. Just saw a Riffa win over Wuxi and DeMarcus Cousins, who I've been informed has been suspended the remainder of this tournament and the next event as well for verbally abusing our officials. So, with that bit of news, let's get this Pool C game underway, shall we? Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3 in your ear. I try to be the voice of reason sometimes. They don't always listen. Segela doesn't use the screen. Nearly hit it. Segela will skip it. Broken up. Giesman get in there defensively. Like to see that effort on the defensive end. We know what the young fella can do on the offensive end. Maybe we'll see some more of that in a bit. Ajiman gives it up. CD Bakaime curls bouncing on the attack. Lost his footing. Cannot get the hook to go. Substitutions made for each team. Giesman is in. Bakaime is out. Segela is out. And Joko is in. Excusez-moi. Down in the post. Rambo, the jump hook does not go. Ajima quickly gets it cleared. And as Miles was making the pass, there's a whistle, and that'll be the first on Pauli. Kind of odd to see how Paris played in Amsterdam. A rare day one exit last week. Prior to that Masters, they had gone all the way to the final in the previous 3, of course winning in Lausanne. So that was an anomaly. We'll see if they're back to their normal Paris selves. What a dish! And Giesman is called for the foul. Joko will head to the line. Needle threaded. Joko trying to get tricky with it. Enough to draw the contact and step up to the stripe. And Joko will get Paris on the board. They draw first blood just a minute into this contest. Giesman elevating. He will draw the foul. That's a tough assignment for really any member of Paris outside of Rambo. But we saw what Giesman did with one of the best defenders in 3x3 in King West Montigny in the semifinals of that challenge I was just speaking about. Gave him 10 points. So if he can do that to King West, ain't nobody safe. Great defense. Makaime just couldn't get the steal. Ooh la la. He put a little extra je ne sais quoi on that shot. And Paris lead 2-zip as a result. Giesman now attacking Joko. He says, you too little. You too little. I know you a top-level defender, but oh, they fell asleep. Rambo, that's easy work. 3-1, Ajima. Trying to streak past Rambo, and he succeeds. Ajima pestering. Segala picks up the ball. Late in the shot clock, Rambo couldn't come to the rescue. Joko with the quick hands, but that'll be off of Paris, and he wants to substitute. Hugo Suhard will come in. Another look at that last bucket from Ajima. Cat-like quickness, turns the corner in a blink. And then Ajima coming with the 2 with the 1-2 punch. Suhard decides to redirect. Hugo, there he go. There he go. Once he heats up, it can be a long day. 5-2 inside. Whistle before the shot. 7:17 on the game clock. And a 5-2 lead for Paris. But here's Hugo. No hesitation getting that shot up right off the screen. He's quick draw McGraw with it sometimes. And when he's knocking them down, Paris that much more dangerous. Joko with the suffocating defense. Nothing they can do right there to stop Giesman except foul him. So as you can imagine here in Macau, the weather is steamy, humid, hot, sticky. Players been put to the test, the officials as well. Giesman is able to knock it in. One possession game. Out of travel on Segala.
The majority of this team is the makeup of the U23 World Cup champions.
3 minutes in. Back to the action, Ajima. Ajima wants to knock down the 2. The left stroke is a no-go, but Makaime on the offensive glass will get a reset, another chance. Miles, Ajima, the fake, Miles. Just inches from making that shot. He needed a little bit more sauce on it. So we're headed to a media timeout and a relatively low score to this point. 12th stop of 2024, in case you didn't know. Once upon a time, we had 12 Masters in a season, even less. And now we'll culminate with 17 stops this year with the Hong Kong final at the end of November. Just 4 more regular season Masters remaining after this tournament here in Macau. Jules Rambo. Hugo. Look at the defense here from Giesman. That was a premature horn, so ignore that horn. No shot clock violation. Great job by the officials by making sure that that was ignored. This was a shot clock issue. By 3 in the stay. .620 to go. Segala patiently getting into this possession. Goodbye and good night. He put that one to bed. Segala. People forget about that athleticism sometimes. Oh, he double blocked him on 2 different platforms.
Offensive foul. 14 fouls apiece.
Take another look at Frank Segala getting sick with it. Right past Giesman for the throwdown. Rambo and Joko will share it. Joko, thank you. Thank you. 8-3. Oh, achievement! Take that, Frank Segala. He said, you ain't the only one catching flights out here. Oh, man. He said, you ain't the only one catching flights out here. This came out of nowhere. That's a sucker punch. G-Man. Stupid athletic. Just dumb. 8-4. Suhar. Suhar, oh, what touch. Killing him softly with his. Oh, he can do that too? Fabian Giesman, the future. Sensational. Step back, Suhar trying to put it between the eyes of Giesman, and it's a double foul.
Double foul here for both teams. 6 up for Pauli.
See, yeah, both Joko and Rambo in an arm wrestling match right there. 9-6 contest. It is Paris in front. So we're going to check out to see whose possession that should be.
3 minutes, 5-6.
And we are midway through. Quick trip to the scores table. It's time to get right back to it. Miles with a G-Man coming around. A G-Man. He's a lefty, and he's out there at the Enlio logo. Does not get it to go, but look at Bakaime. He did the hustle. Joko. He big boy Bakaime. So check out Paul Joko. Diminutive inside, but still dominating inside. First of 2 free throws goes. That was the 7th on Sang Pauli. Again, coming out of the qualifying draw, sweeping their British competition to get into the main draw, but this is where they got to show their stuff. Giesman. 11-8. Segala no go, missed it right. Miles turns the corner. Miles misses it by Miles. 11-8 on the stay. 4 minutes on the game clock. Joko, he ain't playing. Joko with the hezzy, trying to get in his bag, working on Bakaime. He did him dirty. He need to clean up his act right this minute. And a little weak at me. CD makes it 12-9. Hugo in and out. Suhard, 2-ball on the way. No. Giesman, he'll corral the rebound. Just a 3-point game. No reason for Pauli to fret or to panic. It is only a 3-point game with plenty of time left. 3:23 remaining. Another look at Joko. More moves than U-Haul. Hezzy, pull, step back, behind the back. He had it all and some.
Here on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau. Please get that smartphone up to the QR code.
All right, 3:23 in our Pool C action right here, right now. Rambo from the elbow. Hugo, step back between the legs. He's got Giesman in front of him, but how long? Look at the runner. Go off the back iron. Look good from here. I wasn't seeing it too clearly. He gonna yam that. He gonna yam that. Quick bounce and an easy smash for Fabian Giesman. Once he gets positioned, sayonara. Now Giesman, he hit it too earlier. Has not been his strong suit this year, as he is 2 of 15 from long range on the World Tour. 13-10 contest. Segala, he want to get on that rim again. I know he does. So Pauli, foul trouble has gotten them in a 3-point hole, and it could get worse. Frank Segala, Paris' leading scorer, scores about 6.5 points per game this year, and a blazing 38% from 2-point land. Not too shabby at the free throw stripe either, is he? 15-10. Giesman now attacking Rambo. Nothing he could do with him on the charge. Rambo now. Frank Segala, not happening. Bakaime gets it cleared. Or did he? Segala does not think so. So we'll get a closer look at that. But I do believe that that bucket for now counts. There's a ball clearing challenge. You have to step beyond the 2-point arc clearly with 1 foot and lift the opposite foot. Oh no, from that angle it didn't look like he did it. I think that's going to be a good challenge by Paris here. And it'll be no bucket and Pauli ball. Judging strictly from that angle. I could be wrong, but from that, this is an even better angle. Oh, from that angle, it looks a little bit more debatable. Okay, so yeah, the challenge was won. He did not clear it. Did not clear it.
Clear the ball beyond the arc.
Smart decision. So Sung Pauli will have 11 points, not 12, 4-point game with 2:11 to go in this one. Rambo with the handoff. Hugo, he was looking for Rambo to roll to the rim. He took a little more time than anticipated.
Defensive foul.
And OC
Experienced
is going to get called for that foul on the interior.
to the line. Choose Rambo.
Rambo handles business on the first of two. Rambo's shoe game is crazy right now, too. What are those?
Two for two from the line. Bringing up 17
I like
on
those.
the board.
In any case,
Breathing room here.
a G-Man interior pass poked away. Joko up top, too hard from the logo. Rambo directed traffic. Wants to go up top to Joko! And they link on the lob. Giesman left alone. You can't do that. That'll cost you double. 18-13, Sung Pauli still in it. Buck and a half. Suhard, Rambo.
Finger off the glass, even better. 19.
So Paris looking a lot more Paris-like. Forget about getting bounced day one in Amsterdam. This ain't Europe.
Off the mark this time. Opportunity at game point here for
70 seconds left. Suhard turns the corner.
finger off for one.
It's like a G-Man was standing still, stuck in place. A poor effort defensively as Giesman will misfire.
Opportunity to get it done.
Suhard over to Joko.
For the dagger.
Joko, oh no. He was just kidding on that shot. He was just kidding. Giesman, great position. He'll score it. Time not on Sung Pauli's side. Neither is the scoreboard. Paris need one. They need un. And that is poked away. 0.4 seconds on the shot to get an attempt up. So it'll be a desperation heat.
31 on the clock, 1.2 yet. Throwing it up, Hail Mary ball.
Giesman chased off the 2-point arc. He'll finish with the smash.
That sideline
5-point game.
continues to tick.
Paris is perfectly willing to give Sung Pauli 1-point scores in exchange for the ball and a chance to run the clock. So if you're Sung Pauli and you happen to get a possession, you've got to take twos now.
These young guns from Germany taking it to World Tour winners in
Plenty of highlights in this one.
in August.
I think a G-Man might have the highlight of the game. Joko got a contender too. And of course Segala with the yamage early in this contest. So this one has had the fireworks now. But Sung Pauli, the foul trouble is gonna very likely cost him this game. Suhard, he says, I'll handle it, boys. Mission accomplished. 21-15, no problem for Paris. As they will get it done over the Germans of Sung Pauli. Last bucket right here. Hugo fouls. Game time. Paris. Pool D action up next as we will get the Saitama Alphas. No, excuse me, I'm sorry, not the Saitama Alphas. It's Partizan Metaphor. Saitama is up later. Stick and stay. We got more action coming at you from Macau. It's going down. All right, for the first time ever, we will get the Saitama Alpha. Well, I wasn't wrong completely. Yeah. And Partizan get ready to do battle. Game number 4, day 1 in Macau. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, rocking with you. 2 days of action here in Macau. One more gig. Had the opportunity to have a Masters here last year as well. A little bit different location, same city this year. Just as nice. This time, of course, we come at you from the Tap Siak Square here in Macau. And we will get our first look at Partizan in this tournament as we get into our Pool D action. Partizan's 7th appearance on the tour this year, currently 10th in the World Tour standings. Played in Wuxi last, where they lost in the quarterfinals.
And now representing Team Saitama, Alpha EXE.
Their opponents, Saitama Alphas EXE. Just their 3rd appearance on the tour this year. Have not seen them a lot. That's all right. For their sake, I hope that we see them some more. Their squad featuring Devin Richard Gilligan, John Jimsal, Ryo Ozawa, and the Tokyo Olympian who played for Japan's 3x3, Tomoya the Worm Ochiai. That is Team Saitama. Their best finish in 2024 was in Penang. That's a challenger, by the way, where they finished exactly 4th. Partizan, however, have a more impressive body of work. Again, 10th in the World Tour standings. If the World Tour final started today, they would be in it. Had a nice little stretch in the middle of the season. So we get reintroduced to our officials. Rihanna De La Torre and Pedro. So again, these two teams matching up for the first time. A quick warm-up. I mentioned the emergence that we saw from Partizan mid-season with 3rd place finishes in Edmonton and Almaty. But in the 2 Masters since, they haven't played their best. And this is the team that has the pieces. Can they put the pieces together, however, to get a W? That's the question. Partizan Masters champions in Manama last year. Trying to get back to the top, this time in Macau. Saitama start with it. The legend, the Worm, starts the ball movement. Ozawa. That looked good. Everything except for the shot. I think the shot is what matters. Yeah. Possession will go over to Partizan. With Stefan Turība, Stefan Milivojevic, Milos Supica, and the Dragon, Bogdan Dragovic. The Gladiator inside Turība. Great positioning. I tell you, Stefan Turība is a type of player that every team needs. Big body, strong, good defender, doesn't complain, as far as I know. I might need to talk to some of the officials about that before I make that statement. But as far as I can see, 30 seconds in, 1-1 contest. 4th game of the day, Pool D. In your face, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Ozawa! He can shoot those. He's not shy, trigger shy that is. And he doesn't lack any speed. Got position on Dragovic. Question is whether he was shooting that ball or whether that should be a foul on the floor. I believe it's whistle. Yeah, a foul on the floor, common foul. So Tomoya Ochiai will start it. Great passer at about 6'6". Swinging around to an open shooter. And what do shooters do? That John Dimser detonates from deep. Supa elevates, and Vito Shupitsa will get the score, only to see it quickly answered. Dimser, apparently he wasn't on the scouting report. Shupitsa going to work. I think Shupitsa in 2 years is going to be a top 3 big in 3x3. Oh, the range on that is ridiculous. I need a replay. That was crazy. That was, maybe we'll get a replay on that. 6-3 start, but I can't believe he pulled that shot from that far away. '63, Saitama. Dragovic, oh, Milivojevic, vertically challenged. And will throw that one away. Had a shot at it. But you usually don't want to be featuring Milivojevic in the post. He's your perimeter threat. In any case, they'll turn it over. Saitama back on the attack. We just saw Gilligan hit one way out there. Now Ozawa in the same territory. Ozawa, hot water at the horn with the foul. So Rio just toying with him like an action figure. 2 goals plus the foul, chance at a 3-point play and to extend Saitama's lead. Saitama beat Xi'an and Guangzhou to stamp their ticket to the main draw. So they've been playing 3x3, at least here in Macau, earlier than everybody else. So from the QD to the main draw, they got a 6-point lead to show for it. Dragovic up top. Turība runs into trouble. That foul is called on Ozawa. Now Milivojevic. Oh, gives it over to Shupitsa. Shupitsa is dominating this game. He is dominating. Oh, Gilligan. No bucket. And it looks like Shupitsa is down. Look, he broke him down. Not sure if that is a knee issue or an abdomen issue. Oh yeah, I think he took a shot in the unmentionables, and it's going to take some time for him to get himself back together. For the sake of the future Shupitsas.
Let's give it up.
So Shupitsa steps off the court for a moment. But he actually needs to be on the bench. He can't sit on the baseline. So they need to usher him to his seat. There's another look at Devin hitting it from Gilligan's Island. And then Ozawa in the same territory hits it to himself. So Pizza is going to walk it off. He'll head to the bench. And now we can continue play. Now's the Worm. Attacking. Putting pressure on the defense. Delectable dish. Finger licking good from the Worm. Dragovic. And that one is stolen away. 10-4 Saitama. That one lofted inside. On the Worm. He is showing out. Offensive foul. But here's a look, another look. Ozawa's second deuce of the game. Milivojevic up top, down low. Turība couldn't hold on to it. Some of the offense in this one, it's been plenty of it for Saitama. Devin Gilligan and Ryo Ozawa taking turns, knocking down twos. And they enjoy a 10-4 advantage as a result. John Dempster getting active on the inside. Ochai just distributing right now. Ozawa off the iron. Pizza is okay, he's back in the game. He'll protect the rock. Milivojevic wants Pizza out of there just to get it to the Dragon. The World Tour Final champion pulls up. Midi money. Ozawa, no. Nice move, had some potential. That ball is stolen. Dempster having an impact on the defensive end as well as the offensive end. That was about to be filthy. Had it not been for the foul. But look at this chef's special. Served up by Tomoya Ochai. Free throw goes. Otherwise, would have been a lane violation, but it's inconsequential because the free throw was made. 11-5 is what we have. Dragovic attacking Ozawa. Goodbye. Pizza cannot be stopped. 5-point advantage. Under 6 minutes to go. Ozawa pulling the trigger. Won't happen. Back iron it goes. Turība. Oh, he shoved. Four fouls apiece. Hard foul there from Ozawa. 5:35 officially left on the game clock in our fourth game of the day. Turība from the elbow. They'll hand it off to Milivojevic, who has been quiet in this one. Turība somehow manages to pull in that pass. 2-possession lead for Saitama. Ozawa using the speed and gets to the rim. Oh, the quickness made him touch Mother Earth. Turība. Don't look at the highlights tonight. Milivojevic. He'll loft it out. Turība plenty of time to let that fly. Doesn't go, track down instead. Gilligan out top, Sar. Not that time, as Milivojevic will corral it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Turība all by himself. He can't knock down the 2. 12-7. So for Partizan, consistent offense has been somewhat of an issue. That foul is called on Ochiai. So they get it reset. Milivojevic will do the honors. Turība, guarded by Ochiai. Milivojevic, that's the look that the Gladiator had hoped for. He misses the long-range shot, but hits the floaty. Saitama still maintaining the lead. Gilligan tries to spin past Dragovic, lost the handle on it. Falling away at the horn. He just hit the jackpot. This is a casino city. 14-9 after that thriller from deep from Tomoya Ochiai. Ozawa, oh no. Turība battling with Gilligan. Devin Richard Gilligan. He just gives you hell in the paint. Some of the action in those last couple plays. Look at this fall away rainbow at the horn from Tomoya Ochiai. So you heard in the huddle, Partizan saying rebounds, rebounds. So they want to control the glass. Ochiai patiently waiting. And Ozawa will fire, falling away. He will not get it to go. (14-10). .317 to go. And 2 free throws upcoming. Milivojevic, yes. And knocks down a second as well. No problem from the stripe. 2-point game now, as Partizan has shown great fight to get back in this one. Turība. 13-14. So Milos Turība has been a one-man wrecking crew for Partizan. Supa gets it back. Supa goes up. No bucket, but a foul before. So Milos Turība putting together a monster performance in this Pool D contest, as single-handedly got his team back in this game despite being injured briefly. But he doing all the work. He needs some assistance. He can tie it up, and that he does. 15 all. And Partizan in great position defensively with just 4 fouls. 1 step too many, as he was too fast for his own good. Ozawa whistled for the travel. Milivojevic strong to the hole. He must have heard me talking about Supitsa needing some help. 16-15. Gilligan's crossover does nothing. Over to Ozawa. Ozawa blindingly fast. He got ninja skills. 16 all. Milivojevic, he left Gilligan's Island with Marianne. Or was it Mary Jane? I can't remember. 17 all. Milivojevic not going. 17 apiece, 2 minutes to go. The Gladiator, he's eating. 2-ball goals, Partizan in front with the thievery. Turība to Milivojevic. He goes to the hole, and all of a sudden how quickly things have changed. Saitama was putting a whooping on Partizan. It looked like they were dead in the water. And all of a sudden, the grave diggers are ready to write the obituary of Saitama. The grave diggers pulled out their shovels and dug themselves out of the grave. Isn't that ironic? They done it with tough, gritty play. Stefan Turība's played tough on the inside. Milos Supitsa's put together one of the best games I've seen him play. And you can't forget about the Gladiator. Milivojevic adding his touches here late. Partizan knocking on the door. Minute 40 to go. Gilligan left alone. Partizan wanted possession. Saitama cannot foul without free throws being the result, and no Chiai will get whistled. So they will put Milos Supitsa on the line. Supitsa, GG's. What a comeback for the grave diggers. Just when you thought they were dead, a rebirth. And they get a win as a result. Partizan show the meta force and win it 21-18 over Saitama. All right, that'll do it for our first 4 games of the day. That means that we are 1/3 of the way through. We're back to Pool A action. San Juan and Kandava up next. Stick around. Coming your way up next.
team from Puerto Rico. Set to take center stage for the very first time. And as we bring in one more time with DJ V, we are ready to welcome the team starting off with Huishan and E. Please welcome to the court number 6, Ulaanbaatar. The number 9, Marco Brankovic. Number 8, Deja Moistovic. The number 3, Dustin Shahinia Stojacic. Number 1 team in the world, number 1 seeds, please welcome Huishan and their opponents, the physical, the big, the number 12 team in the world, Juan Churches. Number 7, Adrian Ocasio. Number 5, Leandro.
All righty, you've been introduced to Oob. They're trying to go 2-0.
Number 6, Luis Cruzca.
San Juan. Haven't seen them in a while.
Number 3,
Not too long, but it's been a bit. Saw him in Lausanne last as Antonio Roland leads his Puerto Rican squad to the court with Adrian Ocasio, Leandro Allende, and El Precio, Luis Quascut. San Juan trying to pull off an upset and send Oob to the hotel with at least one loss today. That's easier said than done. Oob are playing at such a high level right now. Very difficult ask. But we'll see how they do as we get lined up for game number 5 on the day from Macau. San Juan with a 4-10 record this year. Their issue has been scoring. 16.4 points per game compared to Oob's 20. This is the 6th time we're seeing San Juan on the tour this year. But again, the first time we're seeing them since early August in Lausanne where they finished 7th. So, we'll find out how they fare against the world number 1. So everything's in place. The sun is also making its descent as we will move into the evening hours of this competition. Day 1 from Macau. Hope y'all enjoying it so far. I'm always having fun. I got the best job in the world. They say you never work a day in your life when you enjoy what you do. I am a living example of that. Most of the time. Let's play ball. Pool A back underway. Strahinja shot out of a cannon. Quick move on the baseline, forces the foul on Ralat. And up to the line, Strahinja will go. He really set the tone for Oob in their first game of the day. Told me coming into the day he wanted to have a better offensive start this tournament. He also tells me that he plans on winning a 2-point shootout competition. I don't even know if he qualified. Did he? I'll have to check that. Anyway, Quascut, bumping and grinding like a slow jam. And leading to San Juan's first score. Badac kicks it out. Strange. Oh, the betrayal. Halfway down and out. Quick ball movement here for San Juan. Got an offensive foul. Ocasio was moving. So San Juan on the challenger stage haven't been bad. They were runners-up in both the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger and the Hongxiang Challenger to start the year. They got to make it translate to the World Tour. Brankovic making easy work of Allende. Allende, ran into some trouble. That ball ain't sticking though. Rallat to the baseline. He is bumped by Majstorovic. And a 2-1 start in this one.
The voice getting in on the action. Quick handles, fast hands.
They, Ben Abbott saw my no-look dime just a second ago. Oh, Allende! San Juan in front 1. They like that from Leandro. And Ocasio says, give me that. Oh, Rallat just lost his sense of awareness for a moment, and that's what cost him the possession. Another look at the Leandro Allende 2-ball. Take the reins off of him from long range and see if he can't make it rain. Brankovic to the crib and rolls out, and then a frustration foul called on him. Oob coming in off of a 19-16 win over Kandava to start the day. San Juan, an important tournament for them. Really every tournament for them the rest of the way, because they're currently 12th in the World Tour standings with several teams threatening their position. Was that El Precio? Balados? Or is it Porrados? I got to get my Spanish back together. It's been a while. I hadn't seen him since August. It was 2 months ago. I've been working on other languages. 3-point game. He went to the top floor to get that. And then Rallat can't hit the 2. Dime time. Rallat on the cut like a Band-Aid bee. 4-point contest. Strange, in and out. Uses the screen. Doc Strange. 6-4. Allende. Quascu, no good. Up top. An offensive foul is called. Sometimes Dr. Strange is out of this world. Speaking of out of this world, he threw that out of the stratosphere. Okay, I exaggerated, but a little hyperbole doesn't hurt anyone. Ocasio. No. Just a shade over 2 minutes in. We are back to the top of our groups. And Oob coming off that Amsterdam Masters win last week. 3rd title of the year. Doc Strange. Man, it's like he's invisible too. Is that one of his powers? They cannot see him. Quascu, that's a no-look make. He literally had his face in Brankovic's belly button when he made that shot. And hide and seek. Peekaboo. I see you. 7-5. San Juan, Brankovic. Smooth delivery. In a 1-point game, San Juan in front. Rallat. He lost the handle on it. Ocasio. He decides to let the 2 go, and that was a little too long. Majstorovic now takes the screen, uses it. Instead of shooting it, his pass had too much air under it. It's poked away. Another look at the 2 versus 1 action. Doc Strange is in his lab coat. He's a retriever. Get it? Lab coat, retriever. Never mind. 7 up. Another look at the shiftiness from Dr. Strange. Incredibly difficult shot attempt that he just made, but he never ceases to amaze. Hey, I see y'all up there. Yeah, there's my camera time for the day. Good action going so far.
Let's go, Tim.
Love the fight that we're seeing from San Juan. San Juan, who won the first ever World Tour final title, 2012. Right, foul. You can hear it, hear the foul. On his way up. Oh yeah, plenty of contact there from Badac. And the only area that were a lot of struggle this year is at the free throw line. Kind of oddly, he's 5 of 12 from the free throw line. But in four events, he's averaged 6.7 points per game. A very respectable 31% from distance and 57% from one. I just wasted my breath. He splashed the free throw. Now Doc Strange pulling another trick out of his bag. What's he got up his sleeve next? There's an offensive foul. That is the 6th on Oob. Oh, actually, my foul count was off, but I believe that's going to actually be an offensive foul on San Juan, which would be their 4th. So our officials will take a look at it, closer look, and trying to make sure that normal foul. The normal foul, black. Nothing to be upgraded. Dr. Strange finds a wide open, oh my goodness. Brankovic was looking at a different goal. Quascoot sticks with it. San Juan leading by 1 as a result. That's a foul. Shooting 2. And a complaint warning on San Juan. And Strahinja will step up to the line to shoot 2. Gotta be careful with the theatrics when you shoot those 2s. He doesn't get hit with a technical, I'm just saying. Sometimes you'll see that call be made in situations like that. See, Strahinja's gonna listen to the broadcast. He's gonna come to me and say, "Brad, come on." Hey, just saying. He's got 6 points this game. Made that 7. Dr. Strange, ain't nothing changed.
Just like that, Huishan took the lead, 10-9.
Ralat. Nothing from Lotto that time. Allende, oh. Shot clock violation. I don't think it would have counted if it had gone anyway, but still. So San Juan keeping pace offensively. And that's against the top defense in the league with Oob being the stingiest defense in all the 3x3. So San Juan, not quite where they want to be. They want to be in front. Instead, it's dead even. 10-10, 5:30 to play. Oob and San Juan in a brawl. Oh, see what had happened. What? He just misplaced it. He just misplaced it, that's all. Allende. Oh, false advertising. He faked him. He faked him. 11-10. And nearly an errant pass. Majstorovic FaceTime. It's at spot 8. Quascoot. He goes right back. That's his second 2 of the game. And that even has Doc Strange grinning. He says, we cannot get away from these Puerto Ricans. Correcto. But look at Allende. Beautiful use of the pivot, the up fake to set up the defender, and then the vision to find the cutting Ocasio to make it a 13-12 contest. However, San Juan picked up I believe a technical foul. That was out of my field of vision. So I'm
good for one. Second to come.
actually it's a normal foul. Oh no, it ain't. So it was a technical. Now the two free throws will come from the penalty. Majstorovic. As I mentioned earlier, Ub had been on a 18-shot free throw streak and saw that in the first game today. Majstorovic makes 2 out of 3 free throws and gets beat by Kwasku. That was a dunk, kinda. And double foul. That neutralizes, equals itself out, I should say. So 1 foul attributed to each team, but the foul's not equal in the sense that it's San Juan's 9th, and Ub have 6. So it puts San Juan in a hell of a lot more trouble than it does Ub in a 14-14 game. Next defensive foul on San Juan is the double penalty. Next defensive foul on Ub just means 2 free throws. But for San Juan, it'll be 2 free throws and the ball for Ub if they make a defensive foul. We'll see how they choose to guard Doc Strange and company. Strange going downhill, pedal to the metal, can't finish the lay. Ocasio trying to clear some space for Lotto to come free. Lotto, no money that time. Too strong on the shorty. Branquilla and Stojacic. Stojacic and Branquilla. This time they share it. Usually they're bickering over who gets MVP. Actually, Branquilla told me he's got more Masters wins than Stojacic. That has nothing to do with the current moment. I just figured I'd mention it. But Doc Strange definitely has more MVPs. Brankovic with the more Masters wins, and nobody with more Masters titles than Dejan Majstorovic. So he can shut them both up. 15-14, back at it. Doc Strange, to Majstorovic, he slid in the third base. Now he's trying to head home. That ball is kicked. Allende, not a bad football player, but this is not the time. Fresh 12 for Ub when they come out of this media timeout.
Making sure that you are hashtagging FIBA 3x3 and FIBA 3x3 World Tour. On your social medias, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, X. Celebrate the World Tour here in Macau. Get those selfies up there just like sugar.
So you've got your #1 team in the World Tour standings in Ub, and your #12 team in the World Tour standings. First versus last when it comes to the 12 slots that will go to the World Tour final in late November. Got Princeton, and for San Juan, Kandava is in this group. Kandava 14th in the standings. So those 3 teams jockeying for position here late in the season. Stop number 12. Nobody there to stop that. Throw it down, Doc Strange. Throw it down. The defense is quite good as well. Majstorovic, no stroke. Up top. Strange, up top, he's got Kwasku. Strange, got it blocked that time. Kwasku has seen enough. Mikasa es no Sukasa. That time, he lands it home. Doc Strange, filthy. Allende to Ralat. Ralat runs into a brick wall. Ralat. They say it's shot clock violation, but from my vantage point, it looked like that hit the rim. I can't lie now. That looked like that hit the backboard and then the rim. Tough to tell from that angle, but I believe that should be San Juan ball. 3:16 to go and down by 2. So shot clock's challenge is issued, and you know, I let the officials do their jobs. It is a difficult job indeed. But from my viewpoint, it looked like that hit the rim. So another look. Watch it go off the glass and on the way down. Does it hit the left side of the rim? That should be a fresh 12-second shot clock for the Puerto Ricans, unless they deem the footage to be unclear. If they are not 100% certain that that ball hit the rim, then San Juan would lose this shot clock challenge. If they are not 100% certain that that touched the rim, I'm not sure what angles the officials have. But if it's the angle that we have, okay, basket counts. Basket counts, okay, but it will be ball. So San Juan get the point. That'll be 15 for them. So a heady challenge from San Juan. Good decision. 16-15. Back to it. That one deflected. 7 seconds left as the Macau Masters MVP, Brankovic, will have a seat. Barach is in. The Eliminator's probably watching from back home. He just had an MVP run in Amsterdam, and now he gets a week off. San Juan ball.
This is why we love it. 3 minutes counting down, just for 1 point in it. The two teams.
Kowalski, why? Oh, well, it was late in the shot clock. That's why. Doc Strange trying to get loose. Doc Strange earns the whistle. And that's a tough one because that's the 10th on San Juan. 2 free throws and possession. Ooh, do a great job exploiting your weaknesses and putting so much pressure on you defensively. This is where they'll look to expand that lead and not look back, as they're 4 points away from the magic number. 1 more free throw coming for Doc Strange. And he's working on a new movie. This will be a sequel. He's up to 10 points in this game. 18-15. Here's Dr. Strange up top. Barach floats up, comes down, and scores. Lotto, no. Rebound goes to Dr. Strange. Oh, got his cookies took, but it goes right back. Dr. Strange can't put it away. Not yet. San Juan never did with a shooter like Ralat out there. Allende will take advantage of what the defense gives him. Easy off the glass. Now San Juan must defend the 2-point arc at all costs. Brankovic lost inside. Barac. He's got Ralat defending. What can he do? Kicks it out. Did they get it up in time? They did. San Juan just need a score here. Don't need to force it to. Any score will do. Offensive foul called on Ocasio. And that's only going to cost San Juan even more. Huge possession that they give away.
Once again, your opportunity to get a QR code. Up for grabs. Even MC Shane get in on the action. See if you can beat Alpha though.
Some of the highlights so far. San Juan, look, they certainly answered the call offensively. That was my biggest question with them. But defensively, they got themselves into a pickle. Oh, Stojacic all alone. Point game. He's got 11 of Oob's 16. The gang out here having a scoring spree.
Timeout. San Juan Churches.
Another look at the last score. Ole, 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 ole.
An offensive play. Needing a basket, needing a deuce, if possible.
So Dr. Strange is like a professor at the end of a lecture. Any more questions? Any more questions? He's world #1 until proven different. More than 50% of Oob's scoring, and all they need is one more. He's watching from the benches. Ralat does that. San Juan are like stalkers. They will not go away unless the police get involved. 2018, take that mess outside. So Allende tells Barac, beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it. No one wants to be the king. San Juan fighting for their life.
San Juan ball.
They can tie with a 2 with a minute to play. Ocasio to Ralat. Ralat takes advantage. One defensive stop is what San Juan need if they hope to steal it. All Oob need is one bucket, and they head back to the hotel happy at 2-0. What a fight. Dr. Strange in the final scene. Doc Strange sent him tumbling. Game over.
That is why he is one of the best in the world.
Oh my goodness, this is like the Wild Wild West. He turned Allende into a tumbleweed. And ended the game. Oh my.
Is once again the world #1.
21-19, Huishan NE.
2 for 2, booking themselves a spot in the quarterfinals.
It'll come down between Kandava and San Juan for the second spot out of the group.
Too far away. Of course, we roll on through. Now next match, we see Riffa taking on Princeton.
Up next, Pool B action. Riffa and Princeton are on deck. Enjoy the highlights from that one, plenty of them. Thanks to Dr. Strange, Antonio Ralat, Allende, Coasco. Man, everybody had one. It's going to be hard to choose top 5 plays today. Good luck. So how about Riffa in game one? I tell you what, it didn't look good. They have looked real good against Princeton on the Pro Tour. 4-1 in their head-to-head. You can see Riffa's winning percentage this year. They've been one of the very best, one of 7 Masters winners this year, and fortunate to get a win in game one against Team Wuxi. And they got in quite the hole early. Trailed 6-0, didn't know what hit them. Ended up coming all the way back, winning that game over DeMarcus Cousins and his Wuxi squad, 21-18. Now they'll look to do what Oob just did. And that's wrap up the day undefeated. That is very well possible for this team. Dennis Donker, though, quiet in game number 1. Wuxi did a great job defending him and taking some of his offensive prowess away. Now Princeton will be charged to do the same. But it's Dennis Donker, Jonas Sports, Thibaut Vordevort, and Kaspar Augustinian.
Introducing Team Princeton, number 6, local Justin Pierce. Number 7.
So Princeton.
Juan.
With a new ad, Justin Pierce. Believe it, it's going to be his first ever World Tour game. Yes, it is. Justin Pierce. Welcome to 3x3, 26 years old. Joining D. Rose, Jerome, the Rosier, Henry, the Caruso, and the legend, 39 years old, Damon Huffman, Team Princeton. I always play Riffa tough, but I think for Princeton to be able to beat Riffa, they're going to have to outshoot him. So that means that Huffman's going to have to take advantage of the looks that he gets in this offense. He's a deadly shooter indeed. And if he has a big game, I think Princeton have a good shot here. If he does not, I'm not certain, because I think that Dennis the Menace is going to be coming in with a head full of steam after being contained against Wuxi. They're always much more successful when Donker is active offensively, getting the ball and being consistent with his 2-point shooting. 3 points in the opener. It was Jonas Forts that carried the load on those wide shoulders. Forts with 11 points against Wuxi in that opening win.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's ready for the Team Riffa versus Team Princeton.
So Princeton make their 5th appearance on the tour this year.
Let's go for the games.
Only once has Princeton not made it to day 2 out of 5 appearances. We'll see how they do. Their first impressions here in Macau. D. Rose to the Caruso. 15-footer. Rainbow touches absolutely nothing. Misfire from Tebow. Huffman will fight free. Huffman wraps it around, but that pass is stolen. Augustinian, why not? He doubles down from 2 range. Another look, the long ball. It's Riffa lead at 2-1. Huffman's free throw comes up abbreviated. He will pursue must-see TV. Forts, Donker. Forts, don't sweat the technique. Everybody ain't able. The man is touched, gifted, special. There's a special delivery. Huffman will answer right back with a two-piece, 4-3. But another look, Huffman does not hesitate. He pulls his weapon and he fires at will, but that's just silly. He's that good. Forts is an X factor. He's a force to be reckoned with. 4-3, nice cross. Not so nice on the finish. Active hands there from Pierce to deflect it, but now he's got to find a way to stay in front of Dennis Darker. He separates from the D, but doesn't score. Derosier leaves his feet, and Augustinho will score it. 2-point lead, Riffa. Not a chance on that last two. Now Darker deciding to drive, but he is sent packing. Derosier. D-Rose is here. Met him at the front door. May I help you? Forts. He'll miss after the fake. Ricochets off the iron. Offensive rebound, though, for Riffa. Big difference maker for them. Forts. Nope. He'll miss it that time. He's got the green light, though. Expect him to continue to fire freely. Speaking of firing freely, fire in the hole. JP from deep. No good from Forts. Oh, Forts, where are you going? He was anticipating a drop on that screen. 5-5 it'll stay. Not time for immediate timeout yet. But Huffman with the crossover. Vavort got a toe on it. Justin Pierce, Princeton's new ad. He brings some shooting. Didn't bring it that possession, but he stays with it. Nice look there from Caruso. Will find him. Vavort now up top. Oh, Augustinian couldn't finish it, but eventually he's able to get it to go. Tied at 6 apiece. 7:07 to go. Down to the post office. Derosier. No, bro. He'll miss it. Vavort will not. Tickles the twine. That was the twine laughing. Right? Why did I do that? Meantime, he rises to the occasion. And then a warning for defending in the semicircle after the Caruso dunk. Another look at the Caruso. He's got the cameras rolling. And so is Princeton, meeting the challenge of the explosive Riffa so far. Possession, Riffa. Here we go again, 1-point lead for Riffa. Yona Sports 2, must-see TV. Mid-range, too strong, loose ball, no. It hit the line. Huffman. He'll wait. Oh, nobody home. Leave a message at the beat, please. 8-8. Force now with the trickeration. Augustinian staying active. And the only thing to prevent a make right there was a foul. Another look at the activity. Caruso not nearly in the size bracket as Augustinian, but he's so quick off of his feet. Reason why he's one of the league's top rebounders at over 5.5 per game. Caruso over to Huffman. Huffman, blow. 2-ball puts Princeton up 1. For Vort, that was from another county code. 11-10. Now Huffman. Not happening that time. Forts up top for Vort with the jab. Kicks it to the corner. May the Forts be with him. 13-10. 2 for Vort, the action heating up. Mainly on Riffa's side. Oh, Huffman, man, he took a shot there. Vort kind of reckless on that that steal attempt, but this one was clean. Defense leads to offense. Unselfish drive and kick. Justin, good pass. Great sense of awareness there. Augustinian will pass on the 2 attempt. The Menace now trying to get free. The Menace is misfiring. A 3-point game. It'll stay as we approach the 5-minute point. 5-12 exactly in this Pool B action. Pool B. Here we go inside. Princeton just chipping away at that lead. 1 possession game. Forts back dough. Great contest there from Jerome. Now in the post, no sir. Quick reaction there from Vort. Now Forts. Oh. Caruso holds them off. Usually that's a score for Forts. Caruso, no defense. Continuing to see. We see it more stealing than Grand Theft Auto. Each team just taking whatever they want. Dunker, no whistle. And that one called on DeRosier. Question was Dunker beyond the 2-point arc or not? And I think that official Pedro is saying you were in his landing space. Yep, 2 free throws coming up for Dennis, the Menace Dunker, who again leads the league in most major statistical categories. Dunker, who leads the league in scoring, in player value, 3rd in key assists. Incredible season for Dennis Dunker, let me tell you. He'll cash in at the free throw strike. 16-12 is what we got. Caruso, left, right, inside. And foul called on Dunker. Riffa in good position foul-wise, so is Princeton. Each team with 4 apiece. Huffman from the logo to the cutting. Pierce. We got the shot to go in a 3-point game. There you can see the action. Both of them get tied up right there. Uh-oh. They usually connect. They did not that time. Pass was off target. Huffman takes advantage. Quick step. Layup line for him. 2-point contest, under 4 to go. Quick ball movement from Riffa. Right back at you. Must see TV. For Vort, dropping deuces left and right. This time from the left wing. Caruso almost made his job harder than it had to be, but he finished what he started. 18-15. So while Dunker isn't having these massive offensive games like we've seen a lot this year, it has been Fort and it has been T-Bolt for Fort. turning back the clock a couple of years when the dude was the sharpest shooter in the game. Couple of 2 balls. Forts as well. Riffa, who won the Shanghai Masters. We saw him in Amsterdam and they finished 4th, not bad. There's a reason why they are number 3 in the World Tour standings. And your 2 seed here in Macau. Kyle Montgomery, aka The Voice, in your ear. Up fake, dunker. Pull up. Good contest there from Pierce. Nice cut from Caruso. Off-ball activity, paying off for Princeton. Vervoort will sprint out to the 2-point arc. No good. Jerome in the house. I said Jerome in the house. I said Jerome in the house. He took it to the house. He almost yammed on Forts. That would have been some funny voiceover material. I was still in the middle of singing my song for Martin. He's a player from the Himalayas. What you say, Juan? Hey, y'all need to check that out. Y'all really need to check that out. Jerome and the house had 1 tooth, and it was gold. This Jerome is not connected at the line. Vervoort slick behind the back. Forts, that 1-legger doesn't go. Justin Pierce though with it. 2.5 to play. Princeton can get a win here. They get the advantage. Vervoort, no, missed it just long. It's over to Huffman. Oh, Huffman. Couldn't end it there. It's Forts, and he'll miss it. Rebound goes to De Rosier. De Rosier, get out of his way. Oh, must see TV. Game point, Princeton. Riffa looked gassed. Princeton looked fresh like they came out of Whole Foods. Can he deliver the groceries? Honey, I'm home. Princeton win it. 21-18. Damon Huffman, toughest nails, and puts the nail in the coffin. Princeton, big win for the guys in green. As Riffa will not be going back to the hotel undefeated. Don't even know for sure if they'll be going to day 2. We'll find out as the day wears on. Credit Princeton, that's a big win for them. Being able to put this red-hot Riffa team on ice. You know we ain't gonna leave you without some highlights. We wouldn't do you like that. We wouldn't even do you like that. You know we. All right, enjoy them while they last. Of course, we'll keep the action moving right along pretty soon as we got Paris and Ulaanbaatar coming up. That game slated to start here in just a moment. We are 120 seconds away. Don't you go away.
3x3C. Team Paris beat Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy. Ready to go here, we welcome that team out once again.
All righty. So how about it? Paris and Ulaanbaatar next on the platter as they will get ready to step into the square here and now. Paris trying to become the second team today to go to 2-0. Had a tangle with Pauli earlier, and they emerged from a victorious 21-15 without many problems. So Hugo Suhard, Jules Rambo, Paul Joko, and Frank Seguela will take the court. What a balanced effort we saw from them in game one. This is back to what Paris do. They lock you down defensively, allowing just 15 points, and everybody gets in on the action. Joko with 7 points in the opener. 7 points, game one. Seguela with 4, Suhard with 5, Rambo with 5.
Number 3,
Now the Mongolians will come and, oh, there's Otgonjagol Tokt, Panda, Monium, joined by the Doogie Man, Marco Dugosia.
Number 5,
Monster Deck coming out of the tunnel. The Bull, Del Gunyam Davasambu.
And number 6, Dugan Empire.
And Dolgon Iqbal. You will notice that there is no Steve Sir on this team. They dropped out of the Amsterdam Masters on day one, despite Steve's game winner over Dusseldorf. Now, Sir just fully coaching. They finished 12th in that tournament. Good enough to keep them in the fight for the World Tour final. They maintain the 11th spot right now. But they need to make a strong push headed down the latter half of this season. And there are 2 officials, Yasmina Yoris and Liana De La Torre. But Paris, That shock that we saw in Amsterdam getting bounced on day one, that seems to be in the rear view. It's been quite the year for Paris, and they want to get back to their winning ways.
In Switzerland, Lucerne, August 2024. One World Tour win under their name. Then come here, Hungary.
Paris number 9 in the World Tour standings.
Physical, we talk about Ulaanbaatar and SC Energy.
And again, Ulaanbaatar 12th as we are ready to get back into Pool C action. It's on. It's on now. So a little less shooting. A little less shooting and more strength for Team Ulaanbaatar. They don't have Sir, but they do have Otgonjargal Tick-tock. He's right on time. Right place, right time, I should say. Up fake, and that mishandled by Rambo. Ball back over to Ulaanbaatar. Made a run to the semifinals in Shanghai this year. They got it what it takes to contend. And there's one of their biggest weapons, Dogun Inkbot. Suhard with a quick move, but a foul off the ball, away from the ball. And an offensive foul is the call. See, this Rambo slid into that screen. It'll get the ball back over to Ulaanbaatar. MMC Energy, pandemonium. Got put in handcuffs by Joko. Suhard. 2 defenders. Duasia will get called for the foul. Another look at the reach in on Duasia.
Slight physicality difference between the two teams.
Paris not on the board yet. Rambo trying to change that. Yes. Double teaming usually does not lead to good things in 3x3. You just saw the result. Dabasambu trying to play bully ball with Joko. Didn't exactly bully him, but he got the bucket, and that's what matters. 4-1, the Joker. Now, can't finish the layup, but he will go to the line. So Joko, with a player value of 8 last game, was 3 of 4 from 1, 1 of 2 from 2, and 2 from 3 from the free throw line, with 3 rebounds. Misses his first free throw attempt in this one, as Paris look at an early 3-point deficit. Davasambu. 5-1.
5-1 scoreboard.
Minute and a half in. Here we go. Rambo from the elbow. This is where Paris like to start their offense. They'll let the action develop off the ball. Suhard finds an open Rambo. He just steps out. That's a pick and pop. He will drop it like it's hot from two-land, 5-3. And here come Pauli. Allez, allez, allez. The 2 for Le Bleu. Segala getting them started. Again, they go to that left elbow. They're going to let Rambo kind of set the tone for the offense. Oh, Duasia. He put him in a pressure cooker, that defense. Now, the Doogie man does tend to make some fouls that might not be necessary, but I might have let him get away with that one. There is a reason I'm not an official. I'd be terrible at it, I must be honest. Nice look. A feathery, soft touch from Rambo. Meantime, Davasambu. Quick move from him. He'll try to hold his own against the lengthier Rambo, and that does not work in the Bulls' favor. Davasambu comes around. So does Dogun. Reach in foul. No, it is not called on Paris. Instead, it's called on Ulaanbaatar.
5 team fouls up now for Ulaanbaatar.
.36 and counting. The Joker. Oh, he gets called for the travel.
First couple of minutes, all about defensive pressure.
Six, 7. Dugosia, dribble drive. Suhard, hot on his hip. Couldn't do nothing to stop that. Dugosia, tough as they come, I'm telling you. 2-point advantage, Suhard. Step back, step forward. Throws it over his shoulder into the wrong colored jerseys. Dogun, hitting with the fake, sitting flying. 8-5's the result. And then Suhard, drive, kick, ball movement, the Joker. 7-8 after the two-piece. Inkbot, no. Inkbot trying again. Collides with Segala, who apparently took a shot in the mouth. Oh, you had that off arm of Inkbot, just trying to shield off the defender. Most certainly got Segala in the face. But here's a look at Davasambu. He's been noticeably more aggressive in this game after being very silent last week in Amsterdam. So all you hear in that Paris huddle is Ali, 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 Ali. That means let's go. First they got to watch Inkbot shoot a free throw. Dogun probably having his best offensive season of his career this year. 6.5 points per game. And a 9-7 contest. Segala stops at the elbow. Stops twice. Scores none. Davasambu sets the screen. Dogun with 2 to shoot. A pull up from 12 feet. Cash.
10-7.
They'll let Segala operate. He wastes no time, but he will miss the two-piece. As Ulaanbaatar will look to add to this 3-point lead. Inkbot inside to Doogie. Dugosia falling away. No. Joko somehow in controlled chaos. Doesn't pan out for Paris. Inkbot, why not? 5-point lead, Ulaanbaatar. They are threatening Paris' chance to go undefeated. And that's what I was saying about this Ulaanbaatar team. It's not a matter of them having what it takes. They've got what it takes. It's really been the consistency. And in this game, they are putting it to Paris. 5:37 still left. A lot can happen in that amount of time in 3x3, but I don't think Ulaanbaatar could have asked for a better start. Dogun is gunning people down. Saw his long-range package and then his mid-range package.
Couple of juices, they are back in it as they come to the court. Second last match before the opening ceremony.
Ball back over to the guys in Yeller. The Horsemen Giddy up. Oh. Instead of giddying up, he gives it up. Behind the back attempt and nobody was home. Oh, actually, Paris touched that last. I didn't know they got a finger on it. So they will at least salvage 2.5 seconds to get a shot up. Enough time for Inkbot to do that. He is dropping them off like the shuttle bus. 13-7. Paris look unsettled. Bad shot in the offense late in the shot clock. Meantime, Gonjagal can't finish, but the Bull can't either. Couple of missed opportunities there for Ulaanbaatar. If Paris are going to make a run, I think they better start now. Segala, no. Trickles off the 10 and into Dogun's hands. Dogun left alone. His 2 goes begging. Segala corrals it, clears it himself. Left wing up top now. Suhard to Rambo. Rambo with Delganyan Davasambu defending. Suhard, oh. Man, that was 90% good. Didn't finish loading. Bull E-ball, 14-7 it will be. Suhard, you ain't going up against just no average defender there in Inkbot. Speaking of defenders, Paul Joko will come in. I think you got 2 of the top 3. You know, your top 2 on-ball defenders in 3x3. In Dulgun Inkbot and Paul Joko. Suhard. He'll make it 8-14. And Davasambu, hey, this is just a couple of shorties in this one. Suhard, too hard off the iron. So each team missing some very makeable attempts here. There's that all-ball defense I was telling you about. He is the orchestrator of chaos, the Joker. With the steal and go. TV timeout, Paris. They got some things to figure out. Joker keeping his foot on the accelerator. The intensity is there. The execution for Paris has not been. Ulaanbaatar need to keep it going if they hope to come out victorious. But in an up and down season for them. Again, 11th in the World Tour standings. Wins become so much more precious if you want to compete in the World Tour final. Finishes, especially day 2 finishes, so critical. Ducosia shaking up and won't stop him from trying to bulldoze Rambo, and he throws it over to Davasambu. Now Davasambu actually wants the ball. He's back in the game. Ducosia the one getting a breather. They'll get it checked up from the logo. Rambo. Oh my goodness. There's 2 sides of this Paris coin. One of them's good, one of them's bad. I'll let you guess which side we're seeing right now. Got a defensive foul. Five on Paris, 6 on Ulaanbaatar. Approaching 3 minutes to go. Inkbot, ISO. Got a push. So another foul on Pauli. It's the 6th. Neither team has a foul to give. That is what you give up with Suhard on the squad. You're going to get that offensive punch, his penetration, able to break down the defense. But on the defensive end, in the post in particular, is where he's going to struggle.
Still so much time.
Suhan pulling up and fading left, an ill-advised attempt. Paris not making the most out of their possessions. I mentioned how they didn't look like themselves in Holland last week. Defense has been the key for them all year, but they allowed 21 points per game in losses to Chongming and Liman. Offense left something to be desired too last week. 17 points per game for Paris in that day one exit. Their fifth Masters this year and trying to make it to their fourth final. Iqbal using the Otgonjagol screen. Dogun, extra step, faked him off his feet. I thought his flight wasn't until tomorrow. 15-9. So 224 and Paris have their backs against the wall. Joker sent Davasa from spinning, stays active, retains the possession. Offensive board. That's just how they drew it up, I promise you. Ooh, Dugo-Sia just crossed. Joko couldn't score it. Damasabu does. Pulls Ulaanbaatar within 5 of the magic number. Hard, excusez-moi, monsieur. Paris is making a charge here now. This was as big as a 7-point lead. It's now down to 5. And matters will only get worse for Ulaanbaatar as they step on the line and turn it over.
Automatic turnover. Paris ball.
Great job, Suhard, attacking the middle of the paint, putting his head down, and not coming up until it was time to score. Sensing that Ulaanbaatar is now the ones that are fatigued. Here come Paris. They are sharpening their weaponry. A lot more crisp in their actions. That pick and roll looked easy to Rambo. On Gonjagol to the cutting Davasambu. So Frank inspects it and rejects it. Put his stamp on that in the 16-12 contest, buck 21 left. Iqbal, that looked good. Too much sauce on it. Seven fouls on Ulaanbaatar. That puts him in the penalty. That's exactly what Paris had hoped for. Saw Damasambu and Rambo locked at the arms. Rambo takes care of business on the first of 2. One more make it. This is down to a 2-point game. I wonder what Coach Sir would be saying to his team right now. No coaching in 3x3, but I'm curious to pick one of the brilliant 3x3 minds. That second free throw, that could be a difference maker. Would have made it a 1-possession game. Inkbot falling away, offensive rebound. Dugo-Sia! 4! The Joker with an absolute criminal block. 16-13.
One more It's a one-on-one inside.
Oh, the bull. He was
No pass.
too aggressive on that drive. Offensive foul.
It will be an offensive foul and Paris ball.
40 seconds left. Paris ball. Ulaanbaatar, the team in the most foul trouble, again, already in the penalty. Paris with one more to give.
Right, so bring back in Jules Rebel. 13-16.
Ramona Suhard. Able to correct the fumble. Yeah, it was shaking. The rim after Segala's visit. Dugo Sia. This is it. This feels like a game that Paris can steal. It feels like a game that Paris can steal. Hugo misses. Good steal from Dilgun Iqbal. Iqbal crossover, gotta foul him. And they want it to be upgraded. You could hear Dugo Sia disappointed that wasn't upgraded. I think the officials are going to at least discuss that because there wasn't a play on the ball. Yep. It is an unsportsmanlike. That's right. He wrapped him up around the hips. That'll pretty much spell the end for Paris in this game as long as Iqbal can hit the free throw. Nine points in this game for Dilgun Iqbal. It'll stay that way for now. Oh my goodness, he misses both offensive rebounds. They will kill you. And that it proved to be Paris' undoing in this one. Offensive rebounds for Ulaanbaatar. They take advantage of second chance opportunities and they win it 16-14 despite an empty trip to the free throw line. Just a crazy game. But a crazy good win for Ulaanbaatar. Wow. So Paris will indeed wrap up 1-1.
We see Ulaanbaatar later on tonight.
So we got highlights for your viewing pleasure of a dogfight between Paris and Ulaanbaatar. Pool D action will come up next. Partizan and Liman will close this second stanza, I could say, before we take a session break. Stick around. More action to come with Pool D waiting in the wings. Are you ready? I hope so. Partizan Metal Force.
Please welcome Team Partizan Metal Force.
Come out victorious despite trailing in their opener. Now they get to battle with their compatriots of Liman. Should be a good Milo Supizza, unstoppable. Unstoppable to start the day. He's joined by Stefan Turība, Bogdan Dragovic, and the Gladiator, Stefan Milivojevic. Partizan Metal Force with a 21-18 win over Saitama Alpha's EXE. After trailing early late, they found the resolve to pull it out, led by Supizza's 9 points.
We welcome the number 6 team in the world, Team Liman. Number 6, Alexa Stojanovic.
Now here's Liman,
Number 4,
who just came agonizingly close to their first Masters title of the season last weekend, but they fell to finishing second.
number 3,
But they did move up to 6th in the World Tour standings.
Tinovic.
So that's good news for them.
And the number 2, Mihailo Vasic.
So Alexa Stojanovic, Andrea Milutinovic, Stretch, Marko Stefanovic, and Mihailo Vasic. They do not have their leading scorer. They don't have the chef, Stefan Kojic, who led the Amsterdam Masters in scoring, averaging 9 a game, is not here to provide his offensive services to Liman. You wonder how that affects their attack, how that affects their potency. We'll find out. Representing Hungary, Brigitte Chabai Koshkatu and Brienne De La Torre to officiate this Pool D action. So we've only seen one team go undefeated in 2 games today. All other teams missed on their chances. Riffa did Paris, and now it's Partizan's turn. 1-1 against Partizan in 2024. Partizan's win came at the Clermont-Ferrand Challenger Pool phase, and Liman's win came at the Tianjin qualifying draw phase.
Game on. Lemon first ball.
4 challenger wins. Nobody there to challenge. Stretch. Marko Stefanovic. He will get on that rim. You dig? Milivojevic in this all-Serbian clash. Good hands there to break it up. Nothing going to be easy in this one. I'm telling you that right now. Up top, Turība. That's what you call a shooter's roll. Knuckleballed it, it still went down. Enough to give Partizan a 1-point advantage. Vasquez, shoulder fake after shoulder fake. Supizza wasn't buying none of them. Leads to a shot clock violation. Partizan take back over. And Vasquez called for the foul. 2021 World Tour Final MVP.
2-1, barely 40 seconds to go.
Turība now with Milivojevic. Turība can't take it.
Fast
Stefanovic active on the inside, but he does miss the shorty that time. So now it's Stojanovic up top. Vasquez, somewhere over the rainbow. What a pass. Have you ever seen one like that? That was just a drop in the bucket. Great hands from Stefanovic. And Marco will get a chance to step up, and he will connect. Stefanovic, MVP of the Manama Masters last year, I do believe. As he's going up against his former team. Stefanovic, who started with Partizan. And Milutinovic as well. So this one is personal. Shoe pizza. No. Stojanovic lost the handle, got it back. Few teams know each other like these two teams. As these guys travel together, sleep next to each other in the same hotel room, strategize together. Not only countrymen in Serbia, but former teammates. Crazy. Whistle foul on Partizan, number 3. The DRE. Stojanovic makes the move. Milivojevic stuck with him, but still got done up. Nice aggressive attack from Stojanovic. Quick hands from Stretch. Yes, he delivers. Give me that, and gave him that. Another look at the pickpocket. Gets away with the stolen goods. And then the spinning finish. Love that play from Alexa Stojanovic.
2-5, Liman in control.
The Dragon underneath. Milos with position on Milutinovic. And the foul is called. I wonder if Milutinovic is going to do the string music, the air guitar this tournament. Did he just borrow it, or has he stolen it for good? That's what I'm wondering about. 5-2, Liman. Turība. Great use of his body and setting that screen. And finishing at the rim. 5-3, 2.5 minutes in. Stojanovic from way out yonder. Vasquez is pushed. Another look at Stojanovic, confidently taking that 2 from distance. A quick response inside from Turība, 7-3 is where we stand with it. Vasquez runs into trouble. The trickeration. That one, Shoe Pizza, man, so quick off his feet, explosive. I don't know if the Manimal is a match for Shoe Pizza's athleticism. Dre, no good. Defense nearly led to a steal. Doesn't though, stays with Partizan, the Gravediggers. Oh, out of bounds. So timeout on the floor. Got to have better court awareness than they had at that last possession. Partizan, Jagovic caught that ball a full foot out of bounds. So Saitama also in this group, who will play Liman at the end of the day. Stojanovic hit one from that spot a second ago. He don't need no bars. Fully connected. Back-to-back twos. Milutinovic is the DRE. So Milutinovic, Dre, shot him like Metro Boomin, ain't trust him. 12-4. Timeout on the floor and an 8-point lead. Liman over Partizan, who don't know what hit him.
The FIBA 3x3 World Tour. The time is now. Of course, Startup Entertainment Production Limited. Share your posts on social media. Hashtag FIBA 3x3 and hashtag 3x3.
From the elbow, Shupitsa. Oh. Quick feet by me. I wish somebody got that on camera. Dragovic, look at the defense. Stefanovic comes down with the board. The former teammates, he and Turība, have a little face-to-face and a whistle off the ball. Vasic.
Team foul on Partizan middle force, number 5.
5 fouls on Partizan. I thought that Liman's offense might struggle without Chef Kojic, but they are having no problems thanks to Alexa. Just ask Alexa. Shupitsa finishes with the two-handed flush.
5-13.
Now Stojanovic, no, missed it. Got a double foul underneath. 6 foul on Partizan, no more to give. Another look at the feed inside. The big man devours the dish. Great positioning past Stefanovic. Shupitsa continues to terrorize defenders. That pick and roll, when they run it effectively, there's not a whole lot of teams that can stop it. Stojanovic, no good. Bogdanovic had Shupitsa, nothing that Stojanovic could do but foul. Luckily for Liman, they got one more to give. That's the 5th foul on Liman. 5:25 to play. Their biggest lead of this game is 8 points, down to 7. And timeout on the floor.
Tension tie here with a 13-6 scoreboard. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour, the final game here tonight. Make sure you stick around post-game here as we have the opening ceremony for the World Tour here in the camp.
So Alexis Stojanovic
Thanks for being here once again.
has helped pick up the slack for Liman in Stefan Kojic's absence, and Dusan Popovic as well. Dusan Popovic played really well for Liman. Gave him a nice spark in Amsterdam in that run to the final. So apparently they needed a rest for this tournament. Liman still looking for that first Masters title. That foul called on Turība.
On your team foul. Number 7 for Partizan.
7 fouls on Partizan. Liman back with it. Vasquez, no hesitation, no drive. He will kick. Milutinovic, no. Gets it back, says you take it. Vasquez does the honors. Good to see Vasic more active offensively. He averaged just 3.5 points per game and had the least shot attempts of his team last week. 17 attempts. Now they did shoot the 2 ball very well.
Too strong for the out.
So Vasquez gets less touches when they're shooting it like they were. Yet still, get the ball in his hands and allow the veteran to make decisions. Oh, now, right as I was saying, Vasquez needed the ball. He did that to me. Come on, Vasquez. Stojanovic, cross, sauce, rejection.
Defense too good, Partizan. Pull up off the
Really,
bar.
Bojevic, the gladiator. He cannot find his look, but look at that again.
Two teams from Serbia know each other all too well.
420 and a 14-6 thrashing at the moment. Milutinovic, no, faded right and missed it left. His measurements were all messed up.
Figueroa's good. Partizan hanging tough. It's 7-14.
Stefanovic being mauled by Turība. He said, come on, you used to be my homie. You used to be my ace. Now I want to slap the taste out your mouth. Never mind.
All right, Macau. Can you stop, clap?
All right, the action going down from Macau.
Bring a noise.
Stop number 12 on the World Tour this year.
More from this side.
And we are playing at the historic Tap Siak Square in the center of Macau, the southern coast of China. Beautiful place to be. And now that the sun has gone down, the weather is absolutely perfect. It's perfect. It was hot as heck earlier, I can't lie. Stefanovic with 3 points this game. He cannot add a fourth. Marco Stefanovic, yes.
Goes to 15 here for Liman. Final 4 minutes.
Oh, Milutinovic turns the corner. Takes advantage of a wide open lay. Easy peasy. Trying to get his team motivated. Anything to give him a spark. Kicked out. Stefanovic doubles down on his bet. You bet not leave him open. Turība elevates. Partizan's offense has flatlined. They need some resuscitation. They might get the rest of the tournament as recess off if they ain't careful. Sitting here with 9 points in the event of a three-way tie, they need some of those. Milutinovic trying to save the day for Partizan. Not likely that they'll get a win in this one. With 3 minutes to go and just 3 points to be made. A creative layup package comes with Marco Stefanovic, of course. I'll select that player. (19-11) drubbing. Milutinovic sensing that his team needed something, anything. Heaved up the 2 and knocked it down.
Loose ball pops. Dagger opportunity.
Now Milutinovic, he's got a dagger in his shorts. How'd he get that in here? 21-11. Liman, easy work. Just light work for them. That game was never close. 21-11. After that win over Saitama, Partizan show up with an effort like that. That's tough.
It is the opening ceremony here for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau. In a couple of minutes.
So we got 4 games left on the day, ladies and gentlemen. We're still going to get some highlights for you because we like you so much. We like you so, so much. It was a slaughter. Liman, my goodness. After the highlights, we'll have our opening ceremony and then get to our final 4 games of the day at 19:35 local time, so that's a little less than an hour from now. I'm gonna try to find myself something to eat around here. I'm Marvin. I'm Marvin. That's Mihailo Vasic. He was eating on the inside, but the outside belonged to that man. How about Alexa Stoyanovich? Yes, sirree. So the points were few and far between for Partizan. Not what they had hoped for. And they get to dance with Liman to close the day. We'll see how they fare. Should be a fun fight. But again, we have the opening ceremony coming up. And a bit of a session break. We invite you to stick around to receive the warm welcome that we're getting here in Macau for the 2nd straight year. But in the meantime, I'll step up the mic and join Ben Abbott.
賽會嘅一個紀念品俾佢啦。事不宜遲，架圖即刻鋪上去。尊敬嘅各位來賓、各位新聞界嘅朋友，歡迎大家出席由 FIBA 3x3 授權、澳門星娛樂製作有限公司主辦、澳門特別行政區政府體育局支持、中國澳門籃球總會、歡娛國際股份有限公司以及齊瑞體育活動策劃有限公司協辦、永利度假村澳門股份有限公司贊助嘅2024 國際籃聯3人籃球澳門大師賽嘅開幕儀式，歡迎各位。首先為你哋介紹今日嘅主禮嘉賓，佢哋係澳門特別行政區政府體育局張子軒局長 ，Mr. Luis Gomez, President of the Sport Bureau of the Macau SAR Government。澳門星娛樂製作有限公司魯傑龍行政總裁 ，Mr. 魯傑龍 ，the Chief Executive Officer of the Starmark Entertainment and Production Limited。永利澳門有限公司郭富龍財務及行政事務總裁 ，Mr. Gray Full Chief Financial Officer and Chief Administrator of WenLv Macau Limited。FIBA 3x3 董事總經理 Mr. Alex Sanchez。FIBA 3x3 Managing Director。中國澳門籃球總會崔天立會長 Mr. Calvin Trey。President of the Macau China Basketball Association， 再次歡迎咁多位嘉賓。現在有請澳門星娛樂製作有限公司魯傑龍行政總裁致辭。有請魯傑龍行政總裁。
尊敬嘅澳門特別行政區政府體育局張子軒局長，尊敬嘅永利澳門有限公司財務及行政事務總裁郭富龍先生 ，Mr. Craig Fuller， 尊敬嘅 FIBA 3x3董事總經理 Alex Sanchez， 尊敬嘅中國澳門籃球總會崔天立會長，各位體育委員、嘉賓、體育界、媒體們、各位市民，大家晚上好。首先，好榮幸得到澳門特別行政區政府體育局支持，本次再度喺澳門舉辦嘅2024國際籃聯3人籃球澳門大師賽。非常感謝永利度假村澳門股份有限公司嘅贊助，感謝 FIBA 嘅支持同信任，感謝本次活動嘅協辦單位中國澳門籃球總會、歡娛國際、齊瑞體育活動策劃有限公司嘅鼎力支持。懷住十分感激嘅心情，迎嚟2024國際籃聯3人籃球澳門大師賽。本次賽事由16支匯聚世界各地勁旅嚟到澳門激戰連場，其中有一支隊伍誕生喺上週完結嘅大灣區3x3籃球巡迴賽嘅男子隊，同場加映國際頂尖專業灌籃以及3分神射手大賽。為響應特區政府多元發展政策方針，促進澳門經濟及體育產業發展，我哋期望本次國際賽事深化國際間嘅體育文化交流，透過今次嘅活動可以促進旅遊業與體育盛事嘅互動協同發展，吸引優質嘅旅客，激發澳門體育加旅遊嘅市場蓬勃發展。期待喺個球場上見到更加多嘅精彩賽事，都希望今次喺塔石廣場進行嘅賽事可以帶俾大家唔一樣嘅觀賞體驗。多謝大家。
多謝魯傑龍總裁。接下落嚟有請 FIBA 3x3 董事總經理 Mr. Alex Sanchez 致辭。May I invite Mr. Alex Sanchez on the stage to give a speech?
Hello, everybody. Thanks for being here again. We came here for the first time last year. It's our second year. The idea is to spend a lot of time here. Thanks for the Sports Bureau and also, obviously, to the Federation. Thanks very much for the institutional support. We also need to thank our sponsor and the promoter, Starmax, to making this possible. I just want to say that between last year and this year, we had the Olympic Games in Paris, and the result of this is that here today in Macau and also tomorrow, you will have Olympians even Olympic medalists playing here. So I think we are proud to say that you are going to have top competition here in Macau. And as usual, we would like to wish the best win to win. Thank you very much and enjoy.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Alex Sanchez. And please remain on stage because we're going to have a souvenir ceremony. 現在我哋將進行致送紀念品儀式，有請魯傑龍行政總裁致送，有請 Mr. Alex Sanchez 接受。May I invite Mr. Alex Sanchez to receive the souvenir?好，我哋望向鏡頭。多謝各位，請留步。現在有請 Mr. Alex Sanchez 回贈紀念品，亦有請魯傑龍行政總裁接受。And now may I invite Mr. Alex Sanchez to present the souvenir and Mr. Low to receive. 我哋一起望向鏡頭。Okay, thank you. 繼續有請兩位留步，因為接下落嚟我哋將進行開球禮。與此同時，我哋有請澳門特別行政區政府體育局張子軒局長、永利澳門有限公司郭富龍財務及行政事務總裁，以及中國澳門籃球總會崔天立會長。Okay, we are now going to knock off. 有請禮儀小姐送上籃球。有請各位主禮嘉賓先望向我哋大會嘅攝影師及各位傳媒朋友，一齊嚟張大合照。OK， 咁接下落嚟有請各位嘉賓舉起籃球。喺倒數3聲之後，我哋將籃球向前投籃，進行開球禮。Let's get ready in 3, 2, 1。現在宣布2024國際籃聯3人籃球澳門大師賽正式開始。The FIBA 3x3 World Tour Macau 2024 officially kicks off。呢個時候當然唔少得我哋嘅一眾主角嚟自世界各地，經過多項頂尖比賽闖入晉級以及今日資格賽脫穎而出嘅12支強隊。掌聲有請2024國際籃聯3人籃球澳門大師賽隊伍入場。Let's welcome for our teams. And now welcome Team Huishan. So we have Team Paris. And let's hear it for Team Riffa. Let's hear it for Team Liman. Let's give it up for Team Ulaanbaatar. And let's welcome Team Princeton. Yeah, let's give it go, Team Juan. Let's go, welcome Team Kandava. Let's go, Team Pauli. And welcome Team Wuxi WenLv. Last but not least, Team Saitama Alpha. 接落嚟，我哋將邀請一眾嘅嘉賓，包括主禮嘉賓、體育委員同其他嘉賓，一起嚟到我哋嘅隊伍面前，一齊嚟張大合照。All the players, please gather around, stick together. Thank you. Stay more closer, please. Thank you. OK， 我哋一起望向大會嘅攝影師。咁多位來賓，各位新聞界朋友，再次感謝大家出席今日嘅開幕典禮。完成之後呢，我哋將開始我哋今日晚黑嘅賽事啦，係有我哋 Juan versus Kandava。大家千祈唔好行開。再次多謝我哋咁多位嘉賓嚟到我哋嘅主禮現場，多謝晒各位。